Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham
More than 6 million kilometers square of Asia, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nityananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of Kailasa, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nityananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, Kailasa, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an e-citizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info.
Welcome to the Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence of Nityananda Yoga. Before we start the yoga session, we request all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth, for yoga is a ritual, and male bodies remove the upper cloth for any Hindu ritual. All the female bodies, please tie up your hair, and we request all the participants to please wear a black dress, apply vibhuti on your forehead. If you are a male body, apply it on the 16 places over your body. Apply kumkum and any aushadha from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism you have available. Wear your Rudraksha mala, the Abharanam, to intensify the energy which you can hold throughout the yoga practice. Also, make sure to keep a Shri Yantra, which is a sacred mandala, in your room where you practice the yoga. If you don't have a Shri Yantra available, don't worry. We are projecting it in the background of our acharyas. Now settle down on your yoga mat and get ready for the ritual of yoga. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
We will be performing the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now keep your hand, the right hand, in the shape of a cow's ear in the Gokarana Mudra, as our acharyas are demonstrating. Then take an udani of water, pour it into your right palm. We're going to chant a mantra thrice. Each time, sip the water from the bottom of your palm whenever the word Swadha is chanted.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Take another udani of water.
Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Pour another udani of water into your palm.
Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadham.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapacham and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With the index fingers and thumbs joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. And with the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, left eye, and the right ear and the left ear. Wash your hand again. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel, the right chest and the left chest. And with all fingertips joined together, touch on top of the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and your heart center. Now wash your hand again. As you clasp the right hand over top of the left, place both hands on the right thigh. Set the Sankalpa, the conscious resolution, what it is that you want to manifest today in today's Nityananda Yoga session as we chant the Sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopatta Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Now wash your hand once more as we chant.
Om Apaupasprisya.
Keep your Panchapacham and Udani out of harm's way as we are getting ready to start the yoga. Now sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring the index fingers and thumbs joined together on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage the three bandhas, the energy locks. which are contracting the perineal region and pulling it in and up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, contracting your stomach muscles and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest and internally contracting your throat muscles. Together they form Mahamudra Bandha, which is a great secret of the yogic practice and will enhance your yoga practice manifold. Next up is the visualization. Hold the visualization for the right context of each of the asanas. The first visualization is Lord Shiva. You will always be able to see the visualization in the top right corner of the screen. So whenever you don't know how the visualization looks, you can just check the screen. Next up is Samana Kumbhaka. Now fill your stomach with prana as you meditate on a flame in your stomach, kindling the prana and raising up your spine. Chant the japa soham and visualize it rotating around your throat until the nectar oozes out into your body. Let us now perform the first asana, which is Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now bring your legs into Padmasana with the feet on top of the opposite thighs. Then bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head, keeping your elbows straight. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together in front of your body and hold the left hand by the right behind your back. As you lean forward and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पकतली संपुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now keep the soles of your feet together and stretch your hands out in front of the feet, cupping your palms, placing them down on the ground as you place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौ वेकहुनि फनास्यो लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers in Prana Mudra. Then raise the legs up straight and then cross them into Padmasana, leaning forward and down onto your elbows. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize yourself as a bird.
स्थान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः.
The next asana is Neti Asana. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee as you hold onto the opposite elbows. Engage all three bandhas, rotate your arms in a circle and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and after some time change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावां पादकी आशमाहिली सोये दक्षचरण को वार लोता परिकुल्फ समोय.
The next asana is Gajrasana. Now press your hands onto the ground, lifting your hips up high. Lower your head, then your chest, scooping the body forward and down again and again as you visualize yourself as an elephant. And perform Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you do so.
युज्यं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूया मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next asana is Vrikshasana. From the same position, alternate pressing the heel of one foot into the ground while lifting the other heel up. Visualize yourself as a bear as you keep Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the mat, with the tips of the on the tips of the big toes, with all other toes raised off the ground. As you keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Hridaya Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत अधोमुखः
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Stand with your heels touching, toes facing outwards at a 45-degree angle, and the knees bent in Adimandi. Now, bring both hands to the chest with the elbows parallel to the ground. Then lift one knee up towards the center of your body, followed along with the respective hand as you make circular motions on both sides again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlace your fingers from the outside in Sarvashankari Mudra and hold on to one knee, pulling it up towards your chest. Keep your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and visualize yourself holding a baby as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
You move on to Padapidanasana. Now take the foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands. Be straight. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
The next asana is Natarajasana. Standing on one leg, hold on to one foot and extend it backwards as you lean forward and stretch your arm out in front in Bindu Mudra with the index finger and thumb touching as you visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now stand on the other leg and repeat Balalingasana on the other side, pulling the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself caressing a baby.
एकं जानूरधियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Padapidanasana on the other side. Pull the other foot towards your buttocks and visualize Swamiji in your inner space, engaging all three bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Ardha Rechita Karana. From Adimandi position, bring the right foot behind the other with the toes down and the heel up. Keep the left hand at the chest and swing the right arm back and forth, gracefully moving the fingers one by one. Now keep the right hand over top of the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. We move on to Katichina Karana. From Adimandi, with the heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent, bring your hands above your head with the arms crossed, palms facing backwards. Now open your hips to one side and open the arms along above your head. Return to the center and repeat the movement on both sides again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand tall on the tips of the big toes as you raise your hands up above your head beside your ears. Engage all three bandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down, bringing your hands flat to the ground. Take precaution in the case that you are a pregnant woman. For pregnant women, shouldn't perform any of the forward bends. Now engage all three bandhas and bring your forehead towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताड़ासन विभेदकान्.
The next asana is Tadakshvasana, the plank position. Now lower your body down onto your arms and feet as you tuck your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side, contracting your perineal region. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in the Samana Kumbhaka, filling your stomach with prana and visualizing a flame rising up your spine.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Now lower your entire body down onto your stomach as you keep the toes pointing backwards and your hands next to the chest. Now raise your head up using the strength of your lower back. Don't lift your body any higher than your belly button up. And open your mouth wide as you inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Shashasana. Now push your body up back into plank position and alternate bringing one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
जासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
The next asana is Rathasana. From a tall plank position, place one foot in between the two hands as you simultaneously jump one foot back and bring the other one in between the hands. Alternate again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
The next asana is Vidavajrasana. Now keep one foot flat on the ground with the toes pointing forwards and the knee bent at a 90-degree angle. Now extend the other leg back, keep the knee straight and the toes pointed outwards. Raise your arms up parallel, pull the stomach in and up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Lord Vidavajra as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
आशिष्टमदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now exchange the position of your feet and repeat Viravatasana on the other side.
मदकौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Vrikshasana, the tree posture. Now stand and bring one foot to the inner thigh as you bring your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight as you gaze forward and visualize yourself as a tree.
अमोरमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
The next asana is Garudasana. Now bring the raised leg to the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda and engage the Mula Bandha.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now stand on your other leg and repeat Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च जाम्यं पादं निधायतु.
Now repeat Garudasana on the other side, keeping the standing leg as straight as a rod and visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now stand and step one leg forward and the other one far back, keeping the front toes pointing forwards and the back toes facing sideways. Now bring your hands parallel to the ground and lean forward and down as you keep one hand down and the other one raised up. Gaze upwards, visualizing yourself as a triangle as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the other leg forward as you repeat Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next up is the Nikuttaka Karana from Adimandi position. Heels touching, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands in front of the heart center with the palms facing each other. Now stump the rest heel to the ground, raise the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. The next asana is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down onto the tips of your toes, placing the perineum on the back of your heels. Raise your knees off the ground and keep them together as you join your palms in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka, buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
बन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च.
The next asana is Saurasana. From the tips of the toes, extend one leg straight out with the heel down and the toes up. Keep your fingers down on the ground by the sides with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next asana is Vidunanasana. Now, from Saurasana, lean forward and hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you hold the back heel with the other hand, balance. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Stretch the other leg forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now again, lean forward and down, holding on to the front foot and the back heel. Repeating Vidunanasana on the other side.
स्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next asana is Brahmajarankushasana. As you keep the toes on the ground and the perineum placed on top of the heels, which are raised off the ground, keep a gap between your legs and place the back of your hands on top of the respective knees. Contract the perineal region and tuck your chin to the chest as you gaze in between the two hands in Shambhavi Mudra, with eyes opened wide, unblinking, actually gazing within. As you visualize Swamiji within and perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
द्वौ भणापाणि होय वैसे एड़ी मेल रघुदानि वैसे.
The next asana is Kapilasana. Now drop your knees to the ground with the toes tucked behind, sitting your perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the respective thighs and pull your stomach in and up, contract the perineal region, gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni.
उभय पगदली समटारावे तिनकी माहली कोर मिलावे.
The next asana is Bhadragodakasana. Maintain the same position as you shift your gaze up to the third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दो पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे.
The next asana is Suryasana. Now sit with your toes tucked, perineum placed on top of the raised heels. As you bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, opening up the palms resembling a lotus flower. Now raise your hands up above your head as you gaze up in between the gap between the palms, visualizing yourself as Lord Surya.
एडी दो गुदातरी आने फना पानी बैठक अब निठाने.
The next asana is Mandukasana. Now sit with the toes flat, perineum on the heels. As you keep your hands on top of the knees, lift the tongue up against the roof of your mouth. As you catch the nectar of immortality dripping from the Sahasrara chakra with your frog tongue, as you visualize yourself as a frog in Manduki Mudra. Gaze to your third eye, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
तलोपृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same sitting posture, but bring your hands behind your back, holding onto the opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you keep your tongue pressed against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
मंडूकासन मध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
The next asana is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you keep the knees wide, fingers spread on top of the knees, open your mouth wide, stick out your tongue and exhale forcefully as you gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lion.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन ततेतरम्.
The next asana is Badrasana. Now sit with your heels under the perineum, the knees opened wide, then cross your hands behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze at the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next asana is Kakabusandhi Asana. Now squat and keep the feet flat on the ground as you keep your knees opened wide and bring your arms in and around the raised knees. Interlace your fingers behind your back if you can. As you visualize yourself as a crow and gaze to the tip of your nose as you engage the Mula Bandha.
प्रथमे वेशक उग्रठाने दो वो हाथ भगवनी च आने.
The next asana is Kanipavasana. Now keep the palms on the floor, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto the back of your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, raise your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and balance on your arms.
को गुण आशी दुष्टता होई तो आछी होई.
The next asana is Kapali Asana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring the top of your head onto the ground. Please take precautions if you have any neck injuries or high blood pressure. Any of the inverted postures. Now bring your knees onto the elbows, your hips over the shoulders, and straighten your legs up as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ईशा धरती टेकी पग दो वो मिलीवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
The next asana is Parshvamayurasana. Now squat on the toes with the legs together, twist your body and place both hands to the side as you align your elbows with the knee and hip and lean onto your arms, balance, extending your legs to the side. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a peacock and exhale fully in Rechaka Kumbhaka as you hold your breath in the exhaled state. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now, twist your body in the other direction and repeat Parashvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. Now place both hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Stretch your legs back straight into Tadakshvasana, the plank position. As you step one foot outside the respective shoulder and bring it in between the two hands. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Vaidava. As you breathe in your Rechaka Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
आसन की गुण पीती जागी.
Now, step the front foot back and step the other foot outside the shoulder in between the hands. Gaze to your third eye in Shambhavi Mudra with the eyes open wide, unblinking, as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुण पीती जाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana. From Tadakshvasana, the plank position, bring your forearms down on the ground as you walk your feet forward, raising your hips. Lift your chest and head up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
भून्यस्थो जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. From Tadakshvasana, rotate your body onto one hand and raise the opposite hand up. Keep the balancing hand directly beneath your shoulder as you raise your hips and gaze up towards the sky, visualizing yourself as Sage Vashishta as you perform the Mula Bandha.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमच्यकम्.
Now twist your body in the other direction. Balance on the other hand as you repeat Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमच्यकम्.
Now come to a seated position and extend your legs out in front with the heel down and the toes pointing up. Now bring your hands under the buttocks with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, elbows close to your body. Tuck your chin to the chest. Contract the perineal region. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम.
दो बूकर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you lean forward and down, holding onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas engaged, and exhale all the air from your lungs in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
जानो बरिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं दानमुच्यते.
The next asana is Ugrasana. With your legs straight, interlace your fingers behind your neck. Lean your chest forward and down, bringing your head to the knees by the strength of your core. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Kali in your inner space.
शुभानिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानो परिशिरोऽन्यसेत्.
The next asana is Marichi Asana. Now, sit with the legs extended, bring one heel to the groin with the knee raised, and reach your arm in and around the raised knee as you clasp your hands behind your back. Bring your chest to the thighs, head to the knee, and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down to the ground And lean forward, holding onto the front foot with both hands. As you exhale all the air from your lungs, gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji, and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
मुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Now extend the other leg out. Bring the other heel towards the perineum with the knee raised. As you lean forward and interlace your fingers behind your back, in Marichi Asana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now drop the knee down, lean forward, hold onto the foot, engage all three bandhas, repeating Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 2. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your heels close to the perineum, keep your knees wide, hold your feet firmly with both hands, and maintain a straight spine as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
कुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Gvalipavasana. From Bhadrasana, extend your feet away from your body. Keep the toes together, heels apart, knees wide open. As you place your hands on the respective knees, tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
ध्रुवचरपट चौक कहियो सोई वाही विधियो की जे सोई.
The next asana is Joni Asana. Now sit, keep the soles of the feet together and the heels close to your perineum as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen. Now hold the soles of the feet as you lean forward and down and bring the forehead to the feet as you gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो बगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग धरे.
The next asana is Midaki Pavasana. As you sit and keep the heels together, toes apart and the knees wide, lean forward and down and extend your hands out to the side. Keep the palms facing down on the ground to the sides as you bring your forehead to the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्व विधि परिबगधली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Now sit and keep the toes together, heels apart. As you bring your arms below the shins, extend them out to the sides and keep the palms facing up. Bring your forehead to the ground above your feet as you bring your toes near your throat if you can. Gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Lord Surya in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
दोवो बगतली संपुट करे शोले मेड़ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now sit and keep the heels together, toes apart, as you hold the feet and open them up like a book, bringing the backs of your hands onto the ground and the elbows pressing down on the thighs. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो बगागी एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेड़ लगावे.
The next asana is Chadapata Chukasana. Sit and bring the soles of the feet together with the heels at your perineum. Open the knees and place your hands on top of the knees as you gently press them down. Pull your stomach in and up, gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोवो बगतली संपुट धारे आगा ने कर जार पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now sit and bring the soles of the feet together with your knees open wide. Lift the heels up and bring the toes down onto the ground. As you keep your knees on the ground, pull your stomach in and up and place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kalabhairava.
उल्भौ सम्पीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः
The next asana is Samanasana. Now sit with one heel at the perineum. Lift and hold the other foot, pulling the sole of the foot to your chest. Gaze to your third eye as you perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
The next asana is Apanasana. As you sit, place one leg on top of the respective shoulder and raise the other foot upwards and straight. Keep the hands on the ground to the sides as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः
Now repeat Samanasana on the other side. Bring the other heel towards your perineum and pull the opposite foot towards your chest.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Bring the other leg over top of the respective shoulder, extending the opposite leg forward and up.
परं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपि यत्नतः
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now sit and cross one leg over the other, aligning the knees at the center of your body with the feet by the opposite hips. Place both hands on top of the stacked knees as you gaze to the nose, visualize the face of a cow, and perform the Mula Bandha. Start breathing in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, pressing your tongue against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hissing through your teeth while inhaling. Internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सर्वे दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
The next asana is Anasuyasana. Now maintain the same posture. Hold on to the big toes of the feet in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya. Engage Udyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
दक्षिण कोडो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने
Maintain the same position. Interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down as you bring your chin over the knees, the nose towards the ground, and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि
The next asana is Garudasana too. Now sit on the ground with one heel pressed against the perineum. As you keep the opposite foot flat on the ground with the knee raised to your chest. Keep the hands on the respective knee. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
दावो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फ मूलद्वार नीचे
The next asana is Nadadasana. Now sit and place your perineum on top of one heel as you interlace your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Secunadada as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पिष्टि जवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलका बेफेरी
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Wrap the respective arm around the knee, holding onto the opposite shin as you hold the big toes with the other hand in Prana Mudra. Visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
नवामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्
Now slide your knees over top with the other knee on top, repeating the Gomukhasana position on the other side. Gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow as you keep hissing through your teeth without the tongue touching your teeth. In Siddhkari Kumbhaka.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold onto the big toes as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोड़ो नीचे उठाने वावोता के ऊपर आने
Now, from the same position, interlace your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, chin over the knees, nose towards the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि
Now repeat Garudasana 2 on the other side, bringing the other heel towards the perineum, knee raised, hands on the knees, as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
डावो पगमोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गुल्फ मूल द्वार नीचे दे
Next up is Narudasana on the other side. Raise the perineum onto the heel, interlace your fingers behind your neck, and twist your elbows outside of the raised knee, visualizing yourself as Sage Naruda.
पिष्टिजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलगा वे फेरी
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe of that foot as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्
Next up is Matsindrasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thighs as you place the opposite foot on the ground, flat. Twist and bring the elbow outside of the raised knee. Keep your raised arm by the neck. Turn your head back and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Matsyendranath, the great sage and master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana. From Matsyendrasana, twist and bring your elbow outside of the raised knee as you extend your hand down to the foot, keeping the opposite hand at the respective ear. Twist your body back. Gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Keeping the hand extended down towards the foot, place your hand behind your body onto the ground as you gaze up to your third eye and visualize Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्
Now repeat Matsyendrasana on the other side. Extend the other leg out. Bring the opposite foot onto the thigh as you twist your elbow outside of the raised knee and gaze back.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः
The next asana is Kubhasana on the other side. Now hold on to the front big toe and prana mudra as you keep the other hand towards the respective ear, gazing back and up towards your third eye and visualizing yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोल हो जाए।
The hand to the ground behind you. Twist your body even further as you visualize Matsyendranath in Matsendrasana too.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्।
The next asana is Padmasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs as you keep your palms flat on the respective knees. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, now pressing your tongue against the back of the teeth, hissing while inhaling as you internally chant the new japa Om Nityananda Mahasada-shivoham.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा।
The next asana is Padmasana too. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your hands in front of your body and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Shiva, as you perform the Mula Bandha.
चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः।
The next asana is Kukutasana. Now sitting in Padmasana, place your hands on the ground between the two thighs as you lift your body up off the ground. Visualize yourself as a rooster as you breathe calmly in Sahajra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्बोरोरन्तरे करो।
The next asana is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto the knees as you bring your hands flat on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep the elbows together, press them against the navel, and then lean forward. Find balance and extend your knees up off the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्पूर्वपरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः।
The next asana is Mayurasana. While on your knees, place your palms on the ground with the fingers pointing backwards. Keep your elbows at the navel, lean back, lean forward, find balance, and extend your legs up off the ground, visualizing yourself as a peacock as you perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्।
Next up is Makarasana. Lay down on your stomach with the feet pointing outwards and the forehead on the mat. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you visualize yourself as a crocodile and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानौ।
As you lay on your stomach, place your hands on the ground beside your chest. Raise your legs up, bring the thighs off the ground, visualizing yourself as a locust. In Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्।
The next asana is Ushtrasana. As you lay on your stomach, bring your hands to the feet. Pull the feet down towards the ground outside of your hips. As you visualize yourself as a camel and perform the Mula Bandha.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधाय विधृतं कराभ्याम्।
The next asana is Dhanurasana. From Ushtrasana, tighten the grip on your feet and kick the legs back and up as you lean forward and lift your chest off the ground. Gaze up to your third eye. and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
त्रिसार्यपादौ भुविदण्डरो बहुकरौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next asana is Bhagasana. Now come to a kneeling position with your feet flat on the ground, sitting in between the two heels. Place your hands on top of the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उल्टा मोड़ी पाओ तो वैसे बहुरो जुगते करे कैसे.
The next asana is Gohi Asana. From the kneeling position, place your elbows on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you interlace your fingers, bring your head towards the ground and hold it with your hands. Now raise your hips up. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. And then raise your legs up off the ground and pull the knees close to your chest. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you roll your body up in the inverted posture. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाजी जाने दोई.
Now, from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down and come to a seated posture. Now sit with your hands behind your calves and stretch your legs up. Bring your forehead to the knees as you come to a vertical position with your legs. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Bhastika Kumbhaka, rapidly exhaling from your diaphragm, pushing the air out without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith. We're going to perform Bhastika Kumbhaka for the next few asanas, so keep your core engaged and rapidly breathe through your nose.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
The next asana is Parighasana. Now sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Bring your hands behind. Hold the opposite shoulders as you keep the chest upright, legs straight, toes pointed. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Keep breathing rapidly as you sit and extend your legs out and up at a 45-degree angle. Keep your arms parallel to the ground or bring them down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
Next up is Rudrasana. Now sit and lift your feet up. Scoop your hands under the heels and pull the feet towards your chest. Keep your spine upright. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
पगदली संपुटक हाथस्योपक ऊंचाई.
The next asana is Unmukha Pitasana too. Now lay down on your back with the feet flat on the ground, the knees raised up. Bring your palms down to the ground with the fingers just touching the back of your heels. Lift your hips up high. Press the feet into the ground as you tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lower your body down flat onto the ground. Keep the palms facing up next to your hips. As you contract the perineal region and forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine towards your Sahasrara chakra. in Shakti Chalan Mudra. Relax, completely unclutched from any micro movements of the body and mind. As you visualize that your body is dead, and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Hold your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side as you return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence, which are the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. We are now going to continue the sequence with the next asana.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda
Yes, Nityanandam. So today is going to be a special day, as today is Krishna Janmashtami, and Krishna, he is the incarnation who is loved by many across the world, across the globe. Krishna is the one incarnation, the supreme consciousness itself, and landed as Krishna is celebrated all over the world. So today we'll be having Krishna Darshan, where Swamiji himself will be giving, and Krishna consciousness will be landing, Krishna himself will be landing on Swamiji, and we'll be having the darshan of Lord Krishna. And of course, after this intense 100 asana sequence, now all of you can relax now. And
yes, I request all participants to please come on camera.
Yes,
So-
please switch on your cameras, and also if share your experience of yoga today. What breakthrough you had today? Which asana you had the breakthrough today? Where you felt you pushed yourself more in this asana? So please share your experience of uh, today's Pratham Vinyasa Krama. Okay, so now uh, quickly come back. All the participants, those are yet to come back after this yoga. Take a moment and switch on your cameras. We'll be entering into the power manifestation round. Okay, so all those participants who are yet to come back after this, after quick fresh refresh after yoga. Now today we have wealth consciousness. How to awaken the wealth conscious in you? Wealth is a very intrinsic part of us. It's actually, Swami says, wealth is an extension of you. So many times, most of the people across the world struggle to manifest wealth in their life. So, what it is that stops us to manifest wealth, and what are the patterns that is stopping us from from manifesting wealth in our life? And wealth is not just money. Wealth has multiple dimensions related to it. Even the relationship, the health, and various other dimensions includes the wealth.
Yes, so we will be going through all these things, the patterns, removing the patterns that you have with wealth, such that you can accumulate, you can generate, and keep and enjoy wealth in your life. And we request everyone to please, if you have partners, if you have friends, family members that would need this help in their life to manifest wealth, then please call them and ask them to join this the PM session. They can just join for today, or they can continue on till the end of the program. But please call anyone that you think needs help with wealth in their life. And let's be honest, who doesn't? So please call your family, your friends, your partners, anyone who requires help in the wealth department, because this program is for them and for you, of course.
Yes, so I hope all of you are getting back after this quick refresh after yoga. So once all of you are ready, we'll be starting with the power manifestation. So the wealth, as in this sessions, will be Swamiji himself will be guiding all of us where we are stuck with wealth, how to manifest wealth, and will be cleansing, detoxifying, and completing with the patterns related to wealth, which stops us from manifesting wealth in our life. When inner shift happens, when you get rid of the patterns, when the patterns melt down within you, you see the possibility which were not visible to you before. The moment patterns melts down in you, the possibility of manifesting wealth you'll be automatically will be visible to you, and you'll be start taking, you'll be have the energy to take action for it. So
So now we'll be starting off the day, so after yoga, as usual, with power manifestation. So the first round of power manifestation, the first power manifestation of the day is always for third eye reading, third eye vision. So let's get ready for the first round of power manifestation. So I request everyone to please gather their eye bands, gather their if they have any eye bands, use the eye bands. If not, grab a cloth, an opaque cloth, something that you cannot see through, and so light does not come onto your eyes as well. So please get ready.
Yes, some of the participants are sharing number 1. We're not sure what it is actually. Okay, so now let's get ready. Okay, make sure that you have the eye band with you. We'll be entering into the Sas Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye. Meanwhile, you can, if you don't have the eye band, go ahead and have the eye band or the piece of cloth with you. Now, the Sas Pramana for manifesting the powers of third eye is Kapalantarmano yasya Tishthanmilitalochanaha Kramena manaso dharyat Lakshaye lakshamuttamam. Now Paramashiva says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So now, let's get ready. We'll be entering into the power manifestation round. So I hope all of you have covered your eyes with the eye bands. If you haven't, please take a moment.
So I also request all participants to please come on camera. So this way we can also see whether you're ready for the power manifestation session as well. And we can much easier interact and attend to each individual person. So please go ahead and come on camera. Meanwhile, we'll get ready to move into this first round of power manifestation. So soon, shortly, we'll be displaying the first image.
Okay. So when you're manifesting this power, visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham from Kailasa. Drop all your delusions, all your confusions. With deep gratitude and surrender, visualize you are Nityananda Paramashivoham. Now, be in absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space and powers of Paramashiva. Be completely relaxed. See what Paramashiva is revealing to you through your third eye. So if you haven't covered your eyes with the eye band, please go ahead and cover your eyes. We'll be projecting the image on your screen. Let's begin this manifestation.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax now. Take a moment and take off your eye bands or a cloth, the cloth that you use to cover your eyes. Just open your eyes slowly and let us know in the chat what was revealed to you in your third eye. So this was the first round for the new people that just joined. This was the first round of Power Manifestation session. As usual, the first Power Manifestation is on the power of the third eye. So we've had the first round. We will have a second round shortly as well. Right now, we've just asked the participants that have taken part in the Power Manifestation session in the first round to let us know what it is that they were shown in the third eye. So everyone that participated, please take a moment and let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you in your third eye. And it could be anything, and it could come in any shape, form. It could come as a knowing, it could come as a color, it could come as a shape, it could come as a number, it could come as a sound, a taste even. So there are so many different ways of receiving the information from the divine. But please note that it is the divine that is manifesting this power through you. And do not give in to any self-doubt. Do not judge what you are seeing. Just simply trust whatever you are seeing and write it down.
So all the powers start manifesting from the oneness. So more and more you manifest powers, more and more you do power manifestation, oneness grows in you. So it's like a seed. When it gets nurtured, so it gets nurtured. So keep on manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, and do not hesitate to share whatever you saw, whatever was revealed to you through your third eye. Please go on sharing. We have one sharing from Sri Maha Sarveshwara. He says, I saw something look like a boat and something yellow. Okay.
Thank you for sharing.
Thank you for sharing. Please go ahead, and other participants, please also, you can also share. Okay, then we'll be moving on to the verification. Let's verify what was being projected.
Yes, as you can see, it is a peacock feather. It is a peacock feather in line with the Krishna Janmashtami, which is today. So Krishna always wore peacock feathers in his hat, and he often wore yellow. So Sri Mahasharabeshwara, you might have seen an image, or you might have been shown something related to Krishna in that he always, or not always, but he often wore yellow. Seeing the people of Malaysia, Ma Chen Hai Hui, thank you for sharing. So this was the image that was projected earlier. So if you saw anything similar, you could have seen the colors, maybe blue, green, yellow, as mentioned in relation to Bhagavan Krishna. Anything at all similar, or that looks like the peacock feather, anything at all, then you manifested the power of third eye. Congratulations. So next we'll be moving on to, we also have Zhen Kiao. So I saw a white peacock and green onion. Yes, thank you for sharing. So yes, peacock, and green was the feather, not the onion. So green was the feather. Yes, well done.
Okay, so now let's get ready for the second round of this manifestation. So take a moment and quickly cover your eyes with eye bands or the piece of cloth that you have. Let's enter into the second round of this manifestation. So be completely relaxed. Let Paramashiva's energy flow through you. So bring your awareness to your third eye and see what Paramashiva is revealing to you through you. So do not tense yourself. Do not force yourself to see. Just be completely relaxed, unclutched. All the past starts from the oneness. So bring deep gratitude, deep surrender. You'll see it gets started to third eye starts revealing to you through you. So take a moment. If you haven't covered your eyes, please go ahead and cover your eyes.
And also one more thing, when you bring your attention to the third eye, have it lightly, like you would look at a flower, like you would look at a rose. So you don't need to concentrate on the third eye. Just have your gaze lightly on the third eye. So just move your eyes towards the third eye and have a gaze towards the third eye. So do not concentrate. Don't try to strain the third eye. It's meant to be just a simple, casual look towards the third eye. Okay, so once everyone is ready, just waiting on a couple more participants to put on the eye bands.
Yes, please switch on the camera. Yes, please switch on the camera and cover your eye band now. We'll be entering into the second round.
It's just waiting on a couple more participants. They're putting the eye bands on now.
Okay, so now we'll be entering into the second round of this power manifestation. Let's begin.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, you can relax. Once again, you can remove your eye bands or any cloth used to cover your eyes. Gently open your eyes, let the light back in. And yes, let's now connect to the third eye and see what we were shown. So let's take a moment and write down in the chat box what Paramashiva, what the divine has revealed to you. So what was it that we displayed? What image did we display for you just now? Please take a moment and let us know in the chat.
So whatever was revealed to you, please go ahead and share without any hesitation. Because whether you are able to manifest or not, it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So give everything to Swamiji, whether you are able to see, whether you're not able to see, whether you saw it right, whether you saw it wrong, whether you saw one word, a few colors, or whatever. Just it is Swamiji's glory, or it is Swamiji's, it's not Swamiji's glory. So please go ahead and start sharing. We already have started receiving some of the sharings. From Sri Mahasarveshwar, I saw something green and some stars.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Aya. Just waiting for some more sharings to come in. So a reminder, information for the new people that have come, that have joined us a little bit later. So this is the second round of the power manifestation. Also, before that, obviously we have the yoga. So every day starts with 108 asana sequence of yoga, Pratama Vinyasa Krama, which is the essence of millions of scriptures of yoga. It is the best of the best yoga asanas and much, much more that the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism has put together for the benefit of humanity. Also today, we will be having a look at wealth manifestation, wealth creation, wealth accumulation, holding, and of course enjoying. So we'll be looking at all the patterns that we have with wealth, and we'll be working through those patterns to make sure that we can manifest wealth in our lives.
So we have a few more sharings. Lynn Yanting has shared, I saw like a river or water, and Cheng has shared,
Ma Chen Hai Hui says, I just sneaked a peek. Okay, that's okay, Ma. And Ma Pinglu says, flowers, windows, a water tank, and mountains. Yes, thank you everyone for sharing. So let's review what we displayed for you earlier for your verification. Yes, as you can see, it was a beautiful picture of Swamiji in a bright brown turban with lots of jewelry, lots of what shall we call it? Bling bling. Lots of jewelry on the turban, attached to the turban.
So Lynn has shared, I saw like river. So definitely if you can see the background, it's like a blue background with texture. So it can be related to ocean, which is blue.
Yes, Sri Mahasharabeshwara shared, I saw something green and some stars. So the jewelry is are definitely like stars, and this, if you have a close look, there's green all around every one of the jewelry that are on top of the turban itself. And so congratulations.
Pinglu has shared flowers, so definitely on the top of the turban,
yes,
it is flowers.
Yes, looks very
water
flowery.
Tank, mountain, windows.
Yes, a water tank could be the blue and the light behind the blue in the background.
So it revelations are in multiple ways. It's related to the actual picture which is being shown. It can be the related pictures, words, and the actual relations also. So yes. So now,
congratulations to everyone for manifesting the power of third eye vision. So congratulations once again. And of course, every successful manifestation, power manifestation, should be celebrated. So we recommend that you share with your friends, with your family, any success that you've had, and invite them to this program as well. Invite them to the program so they can benefit from this program, and they can also do the power. They can also try their power manifestation, and they can enhance their connection to the divine, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and to Paramashiva himself.
Okay, so right now after this power manifestation, this is the time that we enter into the today's theme, which is on wealth consciousness, and we'll be starting with Bhagwan Sri Krishna, who is a Jagat Guru. So as most of us around the world are aware of Lord Krishna, not only aware, anything that is related to love, relationship, abundance goes to Lord Sri Krishna, and he is a complete incarnation who has lived his life, not in lived life showed the way of life to millions and still continuing to do so through various means. And we know Bhagavad Gita that he gave to the whole humanity. So we'll be shortly entering into a short video where Swamiji will be giving detail about Bhagwan Sri Krishna and what he means to you in your own life, how he can, the way he has contributed to the whole humanity for the super conscious breakthrough. And not only super conscious breakthrough, when you are working towards your super conscious breakthrough, you start, the wealth also starts manifesting through you. Relationship also starts manifesting through you. Health also starts manifesting through you. As because you are progressing, you are on the pathway to the ultimate super consciousness. And Lord Krishna, Bhagavan Sri Krishna himself is a living example of that. So as today is Krishna Janmashtami, also we have, and whole Kailasa is celebrating the Krishna Janmashtami. And also I request all the participants to come and participate in this beautiful Krishna Janmashtami. And Swamiji himself will be coming and giving darshan as Lord Sri Krishna himself, who is the embodiment of Lord Sri Krishna. He himself has come down in and he'll be invoking. He himself is embodiment of Lord Sri Krishna, will be giving to us all. So it's one of the rare opportunities that all of us are getting now. And today, apart from darshan, we have multiple sevas that Kailasa is offering, and people are participating in various sevas.
Yes, indeed. So we have Pada Puja and we have Uttamotsava Seva as well. These are two things that you can participate in. Plus, there are many other sevas.
So the moment you offer any seva to Bhagwan Lord Sri Krishna, he just completely heals you. He melts down your patterns, all the wealth related patterns that you have, any relationship patterns that you have, even the health related patterns you have, because he himself is embodiment of complete completions. So when you offer with this context to Lord Sri Krishna, he completes you with your relationship, with your health, with your abundance, and ultimately leading you to on the path of super consciousness. So if anybody is interested, we'll be sharing the link on the Zoom chat so that you can offer your seva to Bhagwan Lord Sri Krishna.
Yes.
And get benefited by offering, so that you can start manifesting wealth and so much things that we want to manifest in our life.
Yes, whatever dimension of your life you require help with, you require breakthrough in, this is the perfect opportunity to take advantage of it and to offer your gratitude, offer the seva to Bhagavan Sri Krishna and to Bhagavan, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Paramashivoham,
who is the embodiment of Lord Sri Krishna himself.
Yes, he will be gracing us as Bhagavan Sri Krishna in today's special day.
Okay, so now with this, we'll be entering into a today's session, starting with Bhagavan Lord Sri Krishna himself. Bhagavan himself will be guiding us through this, and also will be sharing the link for the seva, so that those who are interested, you can go ahead and share.
And if you are interested, please do let us know, and we'll make sure that everything is taken care of. Everything, we can handhold you all the way through from start to end. Okay.
Okay. For this, we'll be beginning. Let's come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
All these major questions are answered intellectually in shastras. Shastras gives you a basic understanding what is exactly life, what for we are here. All your questions are analyzed intellectually, logically, the conclusions are given to you. We need to understand few things about the shastras. Shastra is a scripture which completely takes away all your doubts. Samsaya Rakshasa Nasa Mahastram. Samsaya is a Rakshasa. Please understand. Samsaya is a Rakshasa. Doubt is a devil. Once the doubt enters into your mind, till you are cleared, you can't sleep, you can't rest. Shastras helps you to get rid of these doubts intellectually. One thing you should understand about the intellectual clarity. Unless you have a complete intellectual clarity, even if you believe, your belief will be pseudo. Please be very clear, your belief will be pseudo. Anybody can shake your belief. Anybody can shake your faith. Your faith will not have a strong base. Your faith is almost a building without foundation. If you build without foundation, what will happen to the building? The same thing will happen to you if you don't have the base of shastras. Somebody asked Vivekananda, Swamiji, what is the importance of Vedas? Why should we study the shastras? Vivekananda says, if you study the shastras, all your faith, all your sincerity, everything will become so strong, nobody can shake your faith and sincerity. Otherwise, any fool can come and tell you what you are doing is superstitious things. And you will start thinking about it. You will start contemplating about it. Am I really doing superstitious things? Am I really following the right thing? What am I doing? You will start having doubts about yourself. You don't believe your faith. Please be very clear. You don't believe your belief. That's very important thing. Every human being should understand. You don't believe your belief. You may think you are believing something. You may think you have faith about something, but your faith or belief is not deep enough. It will not take you anywhere unless you have the foundation of intellectual conviction. Unless you have the deep foundation of shastras, you will not be able to believe anything. I have seen the people who think they believe. Please be very clear. Even your emotions are not so deep. You think you have love. You think you believe. I see all kind of people. One man came and told me, Swamiji, I love the whole world. It is very easy. Again and again I tell people, to love the whole world is very easy. To love your wife is very difficult. That is where you are stuck. To love the whole world is very easy. You can always say, Vasudhaiva Kudumbakam. I feel the whole world is like my family, Swamiji. The problem is you don't feel in tune with your own family. You think you love. You don't really love. Our emotions are not deep. Our faith is not deep because we don't have the intellectual conviction. A man who don't have intellectual conviction, just faith, it can be shaken at any moment by anybody. Just one question is enough. He will be totally shocked. He can be shaken from the root. Shastras, the intellectual understanding, gives a base so that all your convictions, all your faith, all your belief can enter into your being and start working. Bhakti, devotion, is just a alchemy process. If a touchstone touches you, have you heard of this touchstone? Ramakrishna says beautifully. If a touchstone touches any metal, it will become gold. Just by a sparsha, just a touch is enough. Any metal will be converted into gold. Bhakti is a touchstone. The moment the bhakti touches you, simply you will become God. You will become divine. The problem is we never allow the bhakti to touch us. We never allow the devotion to work on us. We never allow the devotion to penetrate our being. We may think we want God, but we are continuously afraid of divine. You may think you want divine, but as long as it is very superficial, as long as things are under your control, things go well. The moment the devotion enters into your being and starts the process, you say, no, not that much, this is enough. I think that is too much for me. You stop at a certain point. Your faith is just pseudo. A small story. One guy who lived throughout his life as atheist, he fell from a cliff and he was hanging, holding a small root, and slowly the root is also giving way. He started shouting, "Oh God, I never believed you, but now I believe you, please save me. Please save me, now I believe you." Heard a booming voice from heaven, said, "Oh my son, don't worry, I'll save you, just let go the root. Let go the root, I'll save you." Immediately he said, "Is there anybody else who can save me?" Our faith is just pseudo. Is there anybody else who can save me? God is only one choice for us. If you don't have any good movie on the TV, that day you go to the temple. If you don't have any other commitment, any other party, that day you think of going to the temple. God is only one more choice for us in our life. Till you have the intellectual conviction about the life, God will be just one more choice in your life. The spirituality will be just one more choice. You will just choose. It will be just one more shop. Walmart, McDonald's, spirituality. You will decide which shop should I enter. It will be just one more shop, nothing more than that. The basic need for the life is intellectual conviction. One guy was praying to Venkateshwara, "Oh Prabhu, give me $1 million. If you give $1 million, I'll put $200,000 in your hundi. If you don't believe me, deduct the 200,000 by yourself. Just give only 800,000. Our faith is only this much. Our spirituality is just game. As long as things go well, as long as things go according to your route, God is great. I have seen people, if they pass in their exams, they will break coconut. If they fail, they will break Ganesha. If they pass in their exams, they will break coconut for Ganapati, Ganesha. If they fail in the exam, they will break the Ganapati itself. Our faith is very pseudo. It is not life transforming. We don't allow the devotion to work on ourselves. There is a beautiful sloka in the scriptures of Vedanta. First thing which you need to do is Vijnanamaya Kosha Vedana. The translation of the translation goes, clearing your intellect. You need to break, you need to open your intellect. You need to have a clear intellectual understanding about life, about spirituality, about everything. Shastras, scriptures gives you that intellectual clarity, intellectual understanding. If you see all the great devotees, great bhaktas, Chaitanya, Ramanuja, Madhva, all these great bhaktas, they had very strong intellectual base. Chaitanya Mahaprabhu is a great Nayayika philosopher. Nayayika means logic. He's a great philosopher of logic. Once you reach the height, peak of the logic, only then you fall in the valley of love. Only then you are qualified to fall in love. Unless you reach the heights of the logic, you are not qualified to fall in the valley of love. You can't fall in love unless you reach the peak of intellect. All the great masters, all the great devotees, they have reached the peak of intellect. They had a strong intellectual understanding. They had a strong Shastra base. Whether Chaitanya Mahaprabhu or Madhva or Ramanuja, all these great masters of devotion, they had a strong intellectual base. The first category is scriptures, shastras. Next comes stotras. Stotra means expressing your experience. Expressing your experience or expressing your devotion, love to the master or the God, to the guru or the God. Expressing your deep love is stotra. You stand in front of the divine. You stand in front of the Lord and you recite your feeling, you express your feeling. Many people ask me, what is this, Swamiji? In your Hinduism you have idol worship. I tell them, no, Hinduism don't have idol worship. We don't worship the idol. We worship through the idol. Please understand, there is a very big difference between worshipping the idol and worshipping through the idol. When you stand in front of the God, when you stand in front of the idol, do you say, "Oh stone, please give me boon. Oh stone, please heal me. Oh stone, please save me"? No. You say, "Oh God, please save me. Oh Lord, please save me. Oh Prabhu, please save me." Please understand, we don't worship the idol. We worship through the idol. So what we are not doing is not idol worship. Hinduism don't have idol worship. We worship through the idol. In Vaishnavism, there is a beautiful word, Archavatara. Means the idol which is worshipped in the temple is called incarnation of God. Archavatara, incarnation of God. It is not just a stone. Incarnation means the divine descending on the planet Earth. Just like how we have all the incarnations. Here there are all these 10 incarnations, Dasavataras. Matsyavatara, Kurmavatara, Narasimhavatara, Vamana. All these avatars are there. Just like in incarnations, just like all these avatars. The stone or the idol which we worship in the temple is called Archavatara. We relate to the divine through the Vigraha, through the Murti. When you stand and pour yourself, it is called stotra. All the songs of Alvars, Nayanmars, Meera, Chaitanya, all these songs written by the great devotees, these are called stotras. And people always come and ask me, Swamiji, sometime I don't feel like chanting these stotras. Should I do it mechanically if I feel, even if I don't feel like doing it, should I do it? I tell them, do it. 1 or 2 days you may feel little mechanical, but I tell you, the moment you start enjoying the meaning, the moment you start understanding, it will become your being, it will become your feeling. When you express your heart, it becomes stotra. The next thing is sutra. Sutra is a kind of literature which gives you a technique to reach the enlightenment which is shown by the shastras, to reach the devotion, the ultimate bhakti which is expressed by stotras. Shastras are from intellectual level, stotras are from emotional level, sutras are from being level. There are 3 kinds of human beings who are head oriented, who are heart oriented, who are being oriented. To fulfill every kind of human being, our rishis have created 3 kinds of literatures. Enlightened people have created 3 kinds of literatures: Shastra, Stotra and Sutra. Here is a book which is all 3 put together and something more. Bhagavad Gita is the only book, I can say one and only book, which is Stotra, Shastra and Sutra. It is Shastra. It gives you a clear intellectual understanding about the life, about the Atman, what is to be done, what should not be done. Vidhi and Nisheda, do's and don'ts are clearly explained. I have not seen any other book explaining so deeply. Please be very clear. Just explaining do's and don'ts will not do. Giving the intellectual reason why it should be done and why it should not be done is necessary. There are many books which says how many times you can marry or whether you should marry at all. There are so many literatures to explain, but there are very few books which gives the reason why you should do or why you should not do. Gita is the only book which gives you a strong intellectual base, intellectual clarity. In Vedic literature, there are 3 books which is considered as an authority. No other religion has got so much of books like Hinduism, like Vedanta. We can be sure of that one thing. No other religion has got so much of literatures. Among that literatures, our masters have chosen 3 books. It is called Prasthanatraya. The authority in the spirituality, these 3 books. One is Brahma Sutra, another one is Upanishads, the third one is Bhagavad Gita. Brahma Sutra is written by Vedavyasa, an enlightened master. Upanishads, again written by rishis, enlightened masters. But Gita is directly from the God, incarnation, Purnavatara. Even among the incarnations, Krishna is considered as a Purnavatara, complete, full incarnation. Why Krishna is considered as the Purnavatara? Why not other incarnations? Why only Krishna is considered as Purnavatara? We should first understand why incarnations come to the planet Earth. Why incarnations happen on the planet Earth? Ramakrishna says beautifully, there was a big, beautiful garden with so many trees, with so many variety of flowers, with so many variety of fruits. 3 friends were walking near the garden. There was a big wall. One friend climbed that wall, saw the garden. Oh God, such a beautiful garden. He just jumped inside the garden and started enjoying. The second guy climbed the wall and saw the garden. He felt so beautiful, but he had a little bit of courtesy. He turned and said, "My dear friend," the friend who is below, he said, "My dear friend, there is a beautiful garden, come, I am going." He jumped and started enjoying the garden. The third guy, he climbed the wall, he saw the beautiful garden and he saw his 2 friends enjoying, and he understood the joy or the bliss which they are enjoying. Then he decided, no, I will go down and tell all my people there is such a beautiful garden, and I will bring them all, make them enjoy this garden. The man who comes down is incarnation. The man who descends from the divine is incarnation. The person who comes back to the planet Earth to tell you about the divinity, to make you realize what he experienced, he is called incarnation. Scientist is a person who creates a formula to understand the things of the outer world. For example, Newton saw something happening in his garden. He saw the apple falling from a tree. Suddenly some understanding came to him. He understood something. Why this is falling? What is happening? Why it should not go up? Why it is coming down? He started thinking. Some understanding happened to him. The glimpse of truth happened to him at that moment. Immediately, he analyzed, created a formula so that everybody can understand what is happening when things fall. Theory of gravity. He created a formula. Scientist is a person who creates formula for the outward things, for the things of the outer world. Same way, mystic, spiritual mystic, enlightened person is a person, master is a person who creates the formula to reproduce the inner world experiences. Scientist creates a formula to reproduce the outward experience, the outer world experience. Master is a person who creates a formula to reproduce the experiences of the inner world. Meditation techniques are the formulas. Incarnation is a person who can directly give the experience without even using the formula. All these great incarnations are coming down to the planet Earth to give the spiritual experience, to make people realize that they are divine, to make people experience they are God, to tell the people the other side is beautiful. There is a very big garden. come, let's go and enjoy. Incarnation is a person who has come down, descended to teach divinity to the world. Why Krishna is Purnavatara? Because he has got all the qualities which is needed to push the human beings to the divinity. To push the human beings to the divinity. He is called Jagat Guru. He is called the Guru of the whole universe. There is a beautiful sloka. Vasudeva Sudam Devam Kamsa Chanuramardanam Devagi Paramanandam Krishnam Vande Jagat Gurum. The sloka says Krishna is the Jagat Guru. Jagat Guru means a man who can help the whole world, all types of human beings from all level. Universe is the place where all types of human beings are there. In all levels, Krishna is a person who can help all kinds of people from all levels to experience the divinity, to reach that ultimate, to realize the truth in them. There are intellectual people, there are emotional people, there are people who are in the being level. Some incarnations apply more for intellectual people. Shankara suits more for intellectual level people. Buddha suits more for the intellectual level people. Intellectuals can relate with Buddha more easily. Intellectuals can relate with Shankara more easily. But for emotional level people, it's very difficult. You can't imagine Buddha with a flute. You can't imagine Buddha singing and dancing. You can't imagine Shankara dancing. You can't imagine Shankara doing Rasalila. No. Only for intellectual crowd, Shankara will appeal, Buddha will appeal. And there are few incarnations. Only for emotional people, they will appeal. Meera, Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. Always they are singing and dancing. For an intellectual man, he can never understand Chaitanya. He can never understand Meera. He can never understand Andal. They can never understand these incarnations. They cannot relate with Meera. They cannot relate with Chaitanya. For the people who are being level, who are centered on their being, for them again it is very difficult to relate with intellectual masters or emotional masters. They straight away want the experience. They are neither ready to analyze nor ready to believe. The person who is ready to analyze, he goes to the shastra, intellectual group. The person who is ready to believe, he goes to the stotra, emotional group. But the person who wants straight experience, instant coffee, an instant experience, he can neither wait for shastra nor he can wait for stotra. He straight away wants the technology. He wants the applied science. Shastras are like main theory, the basic technology, the basic science. Stotras are like marketing department. Publicity, marketing department. Sutras are applied science. They want straight. You should know about this marketing department. A small story. One guy reaches the Yamadharma's court for judgment. Yama says, Yama is Lord of Death. He says, you have done some sins, some merit. You can be allowed to be in heaven and in hell. You have choice. You can see both the places and choose which one you want first. He said, all right, I will first go to both the places, then decide. He went to the hell. He saw people are so beautiful, singing and dancing. It has become completely high-tech, completely. Computers are available, internet is available, you can get the news every day. Everything is so new, air-conditioned. And people are serving you everything. He said, what is this? What happened to hell? People in the hell said, all the technology people are coming here. All the techies are here. So we changed the whole setup. Now, we have updated the whole thing. No more old time. Now everything is new. And he said, all right, let me go and see the heaven also. There is a chance some techies would have gone there also. There is some possibility. He went to the heaven. Heaven he saw same old saints with long beard, sitting on that cloud and singing Alleluia, Alleluia, Alleluia. Nothing else, nothing new. Same heaven. Nothing much happening. He went to the Yama and said, I think I will go to hell. Yama said, please be very clear. Are you sure? He said, yes, I am sure. I will go to hell. He decided. He was sent to the hell. Suddenly one door opened and he saw the traditional hell. People are being tortured. So many devils. The regular traditional hell. He was shocked. He started saying, what is happening? What is this? When I came half an hour ago, the hell was different. And now suddenly the whole thing has changed. They said, no, that is our marketing department. What you saw is our marketing department. Be very clear. Sometime you are caught in the marketing department. Don't be caught in the marketing department. And when you go through the marketing department, please be very clear what is truth and what is exaggerated. You need to analyze. Of course, when I say I mean when you go through the stotras, you need to understand. Please be very clear. When you go through the Puranas, you need to understand what is the spirit of the Puranas. You need to understand the spirit. There is a big difference between fact and truth. Puranas are truth. They are showing you, they are leading you to the truth. So, when you understand the stotras, you should understand the spirit of the stotras. The next level people who neither wants shastra nor they want stotra. They straight away want the applied science, technology. For them, Shiva, who created Vijnana Vairava Tantra, all these great meditation techniques. For that type of people who are being oriented, for them, the meditation techniques will suit. For them, the Zen masters. They will be able to relate with the Zen masters. For intellectual crowd, one kind of incarnations. For emotional crowd, different kind of masters. For being level people, different kind of masters. But here is a Krishna. All three level people can relate with Krishna. If you are intellectual, He gives you the Gita, Gita Krishna. If you are emotional, here is Radha Krishna. He can sing and dance. He can play. He can be naughty. He can fulfill your emotional being. He can give you the ultimate emotional fulfillment. Next, being level. If you want the straight technology of enlightenment, again he offers the truth, Dhyana Yoga in the Gita. His complete fulfillment, his very life is a sutra. Please understand, the very life of the Krishna is sutra. Sutra means the technique which leads you to enlightenment. The body language of the enlightened person is sutra. Krishna is the person whose body language straight away leads you to enlightenment. Understand? Rama will lead you to dharma. If you follow whatever Rama did, you will have dharma. But with Krishna, you will have straight away moksha. With Krishna's being, when you experience the being of the Krishna, when you understand the Krishna, his very being is technique. His very life is technique. That is why there is a word in Bhagavata, Leela Dhyana. Just remembering the Leelas of the Krishna is Dhyana. Please understand, no other incarnation is given this word Leela Dhyana. No other incarnation is praised. Just remembering their acts is Leela. But masters describe remembering the acts of the Krishna itself is Leela. All these great rishis, once they go to Vrindavan to see what is happening, why these fellows are so happy and just always singing and dancing. And we rishis are sitting with the closed eyes, with a long face and trying to meditate so much. Nothing is happening. Except the beard growing, nothing else is growing. We are sitting for a long time. But these gopikas, singing and dancing, always happy. What is happening? They just wanted to see. They must have been disturbed by the singing and dancing sound of gopikas. Small story. Guy was sitting on the bank of the river and trying to meditate. He heard the anklet sound, opened the eyes and saw a young lady walking, young women walking to fetch water from the river. Said, what is this? What is this? What kind of disturbance? He closed his eyes, again started meditating. Next day, same time, again he heard the sound. Unconsciously opened the eyes and saw, what kind of disturbance? He closed the eyes and started meditating. Third day, same time, he is waiting for the anklet sound. These rishis must have been disturbed by the singing and dancing sound of gopikas around the Krishna. They wanted to know what is going on in Vrindavan. They came down. They went to the Vrindavan just to see the gopikas. Not only gopikas have not received them properly, they did not even care to go and sit and listen what they are speaking. They are happy, completely in fulfillment, completely fulfilled, total contentment, remembering Krishna, and in the reminiscences, memoirs of the Krishna, reminiscences in Krishna. These rishis have asked, what is this? We are rishis, we have come all the way to see you, you guys are not even receiving us. One gopi came out and asked, Rishi means what? We meditate on God. We meditate on His feet in our heart. Meditating on His feet. Come, we will show you, we are playing with Him. Meditating on Him. Why unnecessarily? Come, we will show you, we are playing with Him. They say, you are trying to remember Him. We are trying to forget Him. He is so much inside our being. We are not able to forget Him. We are not able to do any of our work. He is completely filling our inner space. We are not able to do anything else. Many people come and ask me, Swamiji, should we remember you? Should we take you as our master? I tell them, never do that mistake. If I am going to help you, if I am your master, you will not be able to forget me. If you have to remember me with effort, be very clear, I am not your master. Forget, carry on your work. Carry your life. If you have to remember something consciously, with effort, it is ugly. It is ugly. When you can't forget, only then the devotion happens to you. Gopikas, they say, we are not able to forget. We are not able to forget. Emotional people also can relate with Krishna. They can sing, dance, play with Him. And the being level people who are continuously aspiring, seeking straight technique, straight experience. Again, for them also Krishna appeals, because just by will He can show, He can give enlightenment experience to Arjuna by showing the cosmic form, Viswarupa Darshana, showing He is in everybody, everybody is in Him. He is able to express just by will. He is able to give the experience of the divine to Arjuna. He is able to give the eternal bliss to the Arjuna. Whether you are intellectual oriented or emotional oriented or being level oriented, you can see your fulfillment in Krishna. Krishna can give you the fulfillment. When intellect ripes, it becomes intelligence. When emotion ripes, it becomes devotion. When your being ripes, you become enlightened. All these three, enlightenment, devotion and intelligence, all these three expresses at its peak level in Krishna. Krishna is the person who can fulfill every being. That is why he is called Jagat Guru. He is called Jagat Guru, Guru of the whole universe.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda.
Yes, so what a wonderful video where Swamiji detailed described about how Krishna fulfills every being. Swami says 30% people are head oriented, intellectual oriented, intellectual convincing is always necessary. Otherwise, anybody can shake your belief. That is why Bhagavad Gita, Lord Krishna gave Bhagavad Gita, which has the intellectual basis, strength, where if you are established in that, nobody can shake your belief. So that is why it is important to have the intellectual basis, intellectual grounding, so that nobody comes and just shakes your belief. Then second 33% is the head oriented, heart oriented beings. For them, it's quite easy to receive the truth. And the next 33 people who are being oriented, who are directly ready to receive the truth itself. Just no need of convincing, no need of emotional engagement as well, just ready. So Krishna is the one person who fulfills every being on the planet Earth. That is why he is a complete incarnation and he is called as Jagat Guru. So Jagat Guru. So a Jagat Guru means the master of the whole world itself. So Krishna is the one incarnation, and the complete incarnation happened on the planet Earth. Who is the Jagat Guru? Means the master, spiritual master for every being, who suits every being.
Yes, a lot of the time you have masters that have come down, and they only apply to a certain. They only certain people can relate to masters, so to different masters. So some people that are in the head will relate to a master that is mostly about intellectual teachings. Other masters, other people that are in the heart relate to people that are always singing. So, for example, a lot of people that just sing and dance. So that is one way to.
Yes, like Meera or Chaitanya Mahaprabhu. These are the people who directly connects with the heart-oriented beings. Whereas Shankara, Buddha, they directly connects with the head-oriented being. But Krishna is a complete incarnation who relates with every being. Every being can relate to Lord Krishna.
Yes.
So now.
So before we go on to the next section, we'd just like to address. So Chen Hai Hui. So you were asking in terms of Alipay. So we've responded in the chat box, Ma. So you have options to just checking if Ma is here. Yes. So there are different options available, but please have a look and sign up through the link. So there are two different options. You can either go for the seva, the pada puja, or there's also the option for Maheshwara puja. So Maheshwara puja is to receive personal blessings from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism for the liberation of any departed family member or partner. And as well as that, it's also it also releases a lot of patterns that you have, a lot of emotional ties that you have to that to the departed soul. So those are just two of the options.
Yes, Maheshwar Puja, by offering Maheshwar Puja, all the negative emotions, all the negative or the ties, emotional ties that you carry with the departed soul, you'll by offering Maheshwar Puja, you get released of all those patterns, negative patterns, and the emotional patterns that you are attached to those the departed soul. So it's a great opportunity when you offer Maheshwar Puja, you get liberated from those patterns and the emotional ties that you carry.
Yes. So are you understanding, Matt? Did you see in the chat box? Can you give us a thumbs up if you saw? Ma Chen Hai Hui. Can you did you see in the chat box? So on the chat. So can you please respond to us? Let us know whether you saw in the chat box.
Okay.
I think she's saying.
Okay. So, anyways, we'll be moving on now with the next session. As today we are starting with wealth. Now, Swamiji will be guiding us where accumulation wealth, how to accumulate wealth around you with simple truth. So come to the space of listening. Wealth is one thing that everybody needs, whether you are in whichever part of the country, whichever lifestyle you are. Wealth is very much required, and it's an intrinsic part of it.
Yes.
So how to accumulate wealth with the simple truth? Let's begin. Swamiji himself will be guiding all of us.
So we request everyone to please come to the space of listening. Sit comfortably with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And bring your deep awareness, deep restful awareness, and give your attention to Swamiji.
Let me introduce the exact process of the whole program. It is all about wealth. As the title says, money. The first question: what an enlightened master has to do with wealth? Why should he talk about wealth? He is supposed to be talking about renunciation. But he is talking about wealth. Please understand, a beautiful survey, study done by Ohio University Sociology Department. I wanted to share some of their study by Lisa Kister, Associate Professor of Sociology at Ohio State University. Religion is an important factor in wealth accumulation, a factor that has not received a lot of attention. The study suggests religious beliefs children learn in their families translate into educational attainment, adult occupations, financial literacy, social connection, and other factors that influence adult wealth ownership. One more important thing, the study says, it is not only the religious affiliation, people who attended the religious services regularly accumulated more wealth. God pays you. And some of the very interesting information I want to share with you, so that you will understand why I ventured into this program, N Wealth, teaching you about wealth. The study says religious beliefs are directly connected to the wealth they create and accumulate. Conservative Protestants don't accumulate too much in this life. Jews encourage pursuits that lead to wealth accumulation, high income careers, and investing. And you will be shocked to know a median net worth of a Jew is $150,000, $150,890, 3 times more than the net worth of an entire sample. And conservative Protestants, Baptists and Seventh-day Adventists and Christian Scientists, only 26,000. Please understand, Jews 150,000 and conservative Protestants are just 26,000. Half of the net worth of the entire sample. Jews are 3 times more the entire sample, and conservative Protestants are half of the entire sample. And statistics of the communities that remained asset poor, Jews are only 1% asset poor, Protestants are 15% asset poor. Catholics are 7%. Accumulations such as homes, stocks and bonds. Jews 35% have accumulated. Conservative Protestants only 3%. Mainline Protestants 22%. Catholics only 20%. Early life investment and high risk, high return assets such as stock and bonds to earn wealth. Jews, 1/3 of the population do this. Conservative Protestants, 0% of the population does this. Mainline Protestants only 7% and Catholics only 4%. Understand, the study says religion keeps coming up in any model you run to explain wealth. It is something you can't ignore, but there has been little effort to explain the connection between religion and wealth accumulation. And finally, the study ends with a question mark. Still they are not able to clearly pinpoint the exact faith or the mental setup responsible for the accumulation of the wealth. So that job I am going to do in these 2 days. Understand, religion and wealth are very closely associated. That is the reason I ventured into teaching you how to accumulate wealth. First statement I wanted to make, the first statement of this program: wealth is not a thing to be accumulated or managed. Wealth is you. Please understand. Wealth is not just a thing as you think to be accumulated or managed or created or celebrated. It is you. Wealth is nothing but extension of you. In Sanskrit we have a very beautiful word. Lakshmi means intensified goal. When the Lakshya is intensified in you, it is Lakshmi. Intensified goal is Lakshmi. The right mental setup directly makes you create and celebrate wealth. I don't even want to use the word creating and sustaining. I wanted to use the word creation and celebration of wealth. The right mental setup is required to create wealth, to celebrate wealth. Only an enlightened person can teach you the mental setup, can create the right mental setup. That is the reason I took up the program on wealth. The usual question, an enlightened being is supposed to teach renunciation. Please understand, how will you renounce unless you lived? I have seen wealthy man, I have seen poor man's renunciation, I have seen wealthy man's renunciation. I have seen all these three. Please understand. I have seen poor man renouncing what he doesn't have, and wealthy man enjoying, and I have seen wealthy man renouncing. All these three mental setups I have seen. I wanted to let you know, whether you will renounce or not, that is different, but it is good to have wealth. I completely support creation and celebration of wealth. I'll explain the detailed truths and the mental setups we carry about wealth, somehow this concept, the very word wealth, if you don't have greed, if you have fear, if you are in between worry, too much. I can say the word wealth is too mysterious than God. Even about God, you can come to a conclusion and understanding very easily. But the word wealth has become too mysterious because we did not look into it. The right mental setup is not achieved. Look a little deeply. The very word wealth creates so much of pain in everybody. Either you had too much of greed and did not have it, or too much of fear of poverty, or too much of failure ideas. The moment the word wealth is uttered, too many of your failures crops up in your system. And too many broken relationships crops up in your system. Too many broken relationships, too much of disrespect, too much of the pain and sufferings which you went through from the young age gets awakened. That is why a normal man can never think of wealth in a relaxed way. Just look in. Even if you want to think about creating wealth, secretly you sit and think. Even inside your own mind you create a secret chamber where you plan about wealth. Even your whole mind does not accept for planning about wealth. The moment one corner of your mind starts planning, the other corner wants warning you. Hey, you are planning about wealth, you are going to get into suffering. The other part is already teaching you renunciation. But you need to understand, it is not renunciation from understanding. It is renunciation based on the tendency of moving away from life, escaping from life, a wrong attitude. You carry too many chaotic ideas, too much of confusion about wealth. As I said, wealth is not a thing, wealth is you. If you are confused about wealth, you are completely confused about you. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. Who you are, what you are, why you are, who you are. You are thoroughly confused about the whole thing. As the Sanskrit word Lakshmi means intensified goal is Lakshmi. Please understand. Lakshmi is not just wealth. Wealth is one idea. Lakshmi is intensified goal. When the goal is intensified in you, alive in you, awakened in you, wealth is inevitable. Wealth is not just money, the relationships, satisfaction, the power to convert dollars and rupees into the product which you wanted to have. In Sanskrit, we have 8 dimensions of wealth. In the next further sessions, I'll talk about it. We call it Dana, Danya, Virya, Vijaya. Different dimensions of wealth. It is a thing, it is not a thing, it is your very being. Only when you are being, becomes proper. The wealth gathers around you, wealth happens around you, and you celebrate it. And wealth can be adding to your life. Without the right mental setup, even if you are inherited or grabbed. For example, legally if you are born to a rich person, you inherit. And if you inherit illegally, it is called grabbing, that's all. Without the right mental setup, even if you inherit or grab, you will not be able to celebrate wealth. I have seen people, I have seen all kinds of people who celebrate wealth without having it, who celebrate wealth without creating it, who create wealth but don't celebrate it, who create wealth but never use it, who grab wealth but does not celebrate it, who grab wealth but does not enjoy it. All kinds of mental setup I have seen. A right mental setup, a right understanding about wealth not only attracts wealth towards you, makes wealth happen in your life, it gives tremendous clarity even for your day-to-day life, normal life. Because wrong ideas about wealth becomes a self-impediment for your very growth, for your very understanding, for your very living. As I said, wealth is not a thing, it is different dimensions of you. When you manage different dimensions of you, just wealth happens around you. As I said, wealth is not just dollars and rupees. It is relationships, contentment, the peace and job satisfaction, everything, each one of these items, and health, each one of these items are your wealth. And the mental setup continuously to have success, all these things are different dimensions of wealth. So I think now you are very clear why I am talking on wealth. I am going to work on wealth. I am going to teach about wealth to you. First thing I wanted to do in this program is make you understand all the pains you associated with wealth. Your innate guilt about greed and the ideas put inside you in the young age, the wrong ideas put inside you in the young age about wealth. When your parents fight for wealth among themselves, not only you have wrong ideas about them, you have wrong ideas about wealth. You feel, oh, it is wealth separates people. That one engram is enough for your whole life. You will not be able to create wealth peacefully. You will not be comfortable with wealth peacefully. Just see, how many of you are comfortable when you think about wealth inside you? When you just sit in a relaxed way and remember about wealth. See how much of pain comes out. Whether the failed efforts which you took or the failed relationships because of wealth. When I say failed efforts, so many examples I can give. the efforts which you did not do properly, or which you did properly and did not work out, did not click, or somebody cheated you. Whether somebody cheated you or not, practically every person in the world feels they have been cheated. There is nobody who feels he is not cheated, he or she is not cheated. Then who is cheating? Everybody feels, whether it is a person who lives in slum, or a middle class, or billionaires. Everybody feels they are cheated. They are cheated. How can this be? Somehow, wealth creates, the idea of wealth creates strong, painful memories and engrams in you. That is the first reason why you are not comfortable about wealth. You get into wrong pseudo-renunciation ideas. First thing I want to do in this process is make you understand all the wrong engrams you carry about wealth. Engraved memories, wrong ideas you are having about wealth in your brain, in your system. From the young age, all the wrong ideas you imbibed in your system about the wealth. Please sit and go on writing whatever you remember about money in your life. Please understand. First time, what you heard about wealth from your parents. First time, what you heard about your wealth from your friends, from your relatives, from your teachers. When you started growing up, what are the ideas you imbibed about wealth? I can remember, even now I can remember, first incident of wealth in my life, maybe around the age of 2 or 3, in Indian villages, during the festivals, the uncles and parents will give few coins to kids. So many of my relatives gave money to my elder brother, younger brother, for me also. I got a lot of coins for my share. All of them were counting. I was sitting and looking at that, and I looked into my father and asked, what shall I do with this? He said, whatever you want you can buy. I said, I want one Ganesha to play with. You already gave it. It is there for me. I don't want anything else. Then he said, you can give it away to whomever you want. I said, oh, that's all. Okay. Then I called some of my friends. My house is filled with my cousins, and it's a giant family. I called 2, 3 of these guys and said, hey, I don't want this. Whoever wants, please take it. I thought some 4 or 5 people will come and take. Forget about it. The one guy whom I said, he just picked up the whole thing. Whole cloth on which the coins were there. I couldn't understand. Anyhow, I just left it. Okay. What I wanted is there. I don't want anything else. Leave it. This is my first memory of wealth. And still, I tell you, this memory plays a major role in how I handle wealth. It is just utility. I have not created a single relationship because of wealth. I have not broken a single relationship because of wealth. I have not created any suffering for me because of wealth. I have not created any joy for me because of wealth. I am living, wealth is living with me. Just wealth is living with me. Understand? Wealth is your personality, nothing else. I can tell you all dimensions of wealth is living with me. I have a right to talk about wealth to you. Of course, I am a wealthy guru. You can't equate my wealth to rupees or dollars. Media has tried their best saying 1,000 crore, 100 crore. Of course, all these numbers are lies. It is not that much if you equate it to number. But one thing I want to tell all of you, you can't equate my wealth to number because I have such beautiful, intelligent, strong, feeling connected sannyasis. Each one of them, how many $1 million you will equate them? You can't. That is one of the biggest asset I have. And it is such a wealth. Even when I say it's a wealth, they don't feel it's a pride. They feel only grateful for being around me. For example, if you tell others, my wife is my wealth, naturally she will feel pride. She will say, yes, yes, I know, I am your wealth. But I am telling my sannyasis are my wealth, you won't see pride in them. Not only dollars or rupees, in every dimension, wealth is living around me. So wealth is not a thing, it is just a mental setup. It is self-management. That is what is wealth management. Creating self and celebrating self is what I call creating wealth and celebrating wealth. You need to know, if you are not having wealth, I wanted to make it very clear. I wanted to rewrite the word. Blessed are those who are rich. They live in heaven. I don't want to say they go to heaven. I don't want to use the word. Blessed are those who are poor in spirit, they shall enter into the heaven. No. Blessed are those who are rich. They live in heaven. It's a wrong understanding given about wealth. Being poor is no way connected to spirituality. I am making one more thing clear. Being poor is equally criminal like grabbing or robbing the wealth from others. Robbing the wealth, stealing the wealth, and being poor, both are equally criminal. If you are poor, please understand, it is not that you are not working, you are working in wrong direction to create poverty. Krishna says very clearly in the Gita, Gahano karmano gadihi. World is action. Whether you want it or not, you are in action. If you are not creating wealth, you are in action in wrong direction. That's all. You are in action, but wrong direction. You are creating poverty. In these 2 days, all I am going to do is create a right mental setup for you, so that you attract and celebrate wealth. The import, you create and celebrate wealth. First thing, the first process I want to do is sit and go on write all the ideas you received about wealth in the young age. Let me first open you up. What you have, let us dig it out. Then we'll clear this past engrams, create the right mental setup for wealth. Then I'll explain the right mental setup necessary for wealth, and the wealth management techniques and ideas from ancient, age-old Vedic tradition. Please understand, Vedic tradition is one of the richest, wealthiest tradition, not just in the inner world, even in the outer world. Thousands of years before, whatever you call as outer world wealth, we are the richest tradition. Even after so many invasion for wealth, so much of swindling, still India holds so much richness, wealth. First, the invasion by different groups like Kanishkas, Kushanas, and Mauryas, then Mughals, then British, then the modern day Indian politicians. So much of invasion. Hey, all of you should know, only one scam of modern day Indian politician has swindled more wealth from India and stashed it outside India than the whole British Empire. In 200 to 300 years, whatever British swindled from India, took it outside India, is done in just one scam. All of you know, I don't need to talk about it. Just one. So, even after so much of robbing, stealing, still we are generating, because the Vedic tradition is life affirmative. It believes in creating wealth, not grabbing, creating. I can say India is the only country which never grabbed wealth from other countries, other civilizations. Every possible civilization and groups robbed India, but India never went out to grab wealth from others. Even after giving up so much, we still have. So if you look from the right angle, I can say India is the richest country in the world even now. Because never grabbed, always gave. Never grabbed, always gave. Still we have. And the funny thing is, still only 3% of Indian man-hour is used. Please understand. For example, see, in India we call it working age as 25 to 58. 25 to 58 is the working age. If a person is supposed to be working 8 hours a day, 25 to 58, all the Indians into 8 hours. I am saying that people, Indians who are between 25 to 58 and 8 hours. If this is 100 hours, for example, I am giving you, only 3 hours productivity happens in India. I want all of you to know. Only 3 hours. But still, we are creating wealth. So I'll share the ancient secrets of creating and celebrating wealth. Of course, you can look from the other angle and say India is poor country, so much of poverty, slum and all that. I am giving you the overall idea.
Yes, welcome back from that wonderful discourse by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, an introduction to wealth. So, as we mentioned earlier, and perhaps it's new for all the participants that have joined later, today is all about wealth, wealth management, wealth creation, wealth accumulation, and of course, this was the wealth accumulation segment. How to accumulate wealth. We'll be going into more detail in further sessions, but this was just an introduction. So Swangji says, first of all, we need to identify what is stopping you from wealth. So we need to, as he put it, we need to open you up to see what is in there currently. So we need to identify the patterns that we have with wealth before we move on to creating the right mental setup and before getting you into the right cognition for wealth management, wealth accumulation, and of course wealth enjoyment. So with this, let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on it is an internalization exercise, on wealth patterns, wealth related patterns. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening. And let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, we apologize for the technical glitch. We'll be showing the video now, so in just a moment. So please come to the space of listening.
Now, let's enter into the process of creating the important wealth you need to create in your life, the right mental setup about wealth, right understanding about wealth. Sit now, pen down anything you remember about money. All the ideas you received about money in the young age, or any major incidents happened in your life because of money, and the ideas you carry about money. Some relationships breaking, some relationships getting created, and feeling uprooted, and major drastic changes in your life because of wealth coming in or going out. Anything you remember about money, pen down. Take time, pen down, because I wanted you to understand all the wrong concepts you carry about wealth. It is like a literally surgery. I am opening your heart, taking out all the unnecessary things, engrams you have, clearing. It's like removing the blockages from the circulation flow. Please take paper and pen and start penning down all the ideas you carry about wealth. Please pen down elaborately. Please write without thinking much so that all the original engrams will come out as it is without getting edited by your logic. You will know exactly the engrams you carry inside. Recollect first conversations you had about money in your life. Recollect first conversations you had with money in your life. How your relationship with money. Is it fight or is it love relationship or is it hatred relationship or is it feeling of loadedness? How your relationship with money started. Your conversations with money and your conversations about money. pen, everything down. Think deeply as possible. Go back to your past, your childhood. All the ideas you grabbed, imbibed from the friends and relatives about wealth. See how much of pain you carry about wealth. Down in a detailed way the different ideas you received about wealth, your own conversations about money, with money, or conversation about money. When you dig out yourself, you will understand the sick and broke mental setup you create. please do the homework properly. Please write. Think, think, think. Unless you write, you will not catch the exact engram where you are caught. Unless you dig out, you will not understand what I am saying. The intense pain, mixed emotions you carry about wealth, the mixed feelings, conversations you had with wealth and about wealth. Hurt you felt by not having wealth interferes even while you want to create it. Please dig out. Write, write, write. Go on writing. Only then you will hit the ideas, the mental setup which you are carrying. bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a wonderful internalization exercise, a guided exercise with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, asking you to identify your relationship with wealth, your how you see wealth, how you see wealth in your life, how you relate to wealth, and what your patterns are, what are your incompletions, what is stopping you from manifesting wealth. So with that cognition, we're going to move into a power manifestation session. And today's power manifestation is the power of mahima, which is increasing the weight of any object. So I request all participants to please pick an object from wherever you are, wherever you might be, whether you're at home or at work. Pick an object. Make sure it's not too big so you can actually weigh it properly. So pick an object and you will be affecting the weight of that object. So I request all participants to please pick an object. You don't have to hold it. It just needs to be somewhere around you. It can be in front of you. It can be sitting on the table in front of you. So identify an object that you want to increase or decrease the weight, so affect the weight of the object. And then let's take a measurement. Let's take a base measurement of the weight of the object. So if you have a scale or a mini scale, something to weigh the object, or if not, you can use an application on your mobile phone. So you can download an application that uses the sensors in your phone to weigh that object. So please grab an object and let's take a base measurement of this object for this power manifestation session. Just giving participants a moment. And also I request all participants to please come on camera. Come on camera so we can see whether you are participating, how you're participating, and we can assist you in the power manifestation or in the internalization exercises as well. So we can see and interact with you much easier. Thank you very much. Thank you to all who came on camera. Yes. So this is the power of mahima, of increasing the weight of an object. So once you've identified an object, can you please just give me a thumbs up so I know that you're good to go? If you've got an object already. Yes. Majankui has an object already. No one else? Yes, Dr. Balaji. Everyone? Yes. Okay. So I see this. Almost everyone is ready. Yes. Thank you. So now, let's prepare. If you have a camera for your phone, especially a recording camera with a timestamp, so an application for recording with a timestamp, please start using that. So activate your camera so you have a record of your power manifestation. So if we manage to successfully affect the weight of the object, we can share with our friends and families and say, hey, look what I can do. And of course, sharing with the friends and family is not just about look what I can do. You can also invite them to this program. You can have them join you and enjoy the benefits of this program as well. Once you have the application open, the camera, let's start visualizing Swamiji in our third eye. So let's just sit comfortably. Let's sit with the legs crossed on the floor. Let's keep our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down in the form of Swamiji from Kailasa. Let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye and begin to chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So now let's make a clear declaration. Let's make a command to the object to change weight. So with Swamiji in your third eye, let's declare, let's command the object to change weight. So whether increase or decrease, whichever way you want to declare, make a strong declaration, a strong intention that you want to affect the weight of the object. So we'll be playing a oneness capsule for you to easier connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let's enter into this meditation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Yes, you can relax now. So take a moment and let us know how you went. Let's have a look. Let's measure the second time the object and see how the weight has changed. Has it increased? Has it decreased? So I request all participants to please measure the object once again. And let's have a look at the weight of the object. Did it increase or decrease? Did it follow your declaration, your strong intention to affect the change in weight? So please take a moment and let us know. No, that's through all the chats. What's anything about? So yes, so we have Ma Shukrananda says Swamiji has decreased my snack from 10.71 grams to 10.69 grams. Ma, you should have asked Swamiji to increase it. You'll have more. But yes, congratulations for affecting the size. Oh, sorry, the weight of your snack. Congratulations, well done. Yating 10 Aya says a loss of 1 gram. So my orange lost 1 gram. Congratulations, sir. Well done. Well done. And there's 1 gram too many on my necklace. Yes, well done, Ma Zheng Hui. Congratulations for manifesting this power of mahima. So congratulations to all the participants. Please, if I can request all participants to let us know if anyone else who has participated in this power manifestation, even if you haven't managed or you haven't seen a detectable change in the weight of the object, please let us know how you experienced this power manifestation. So once again, congratulations to everyone who successfully manifested, and I request participants to let us know their experience in this power manifestation session. So please take a moment and let us know in the chat. All right. Yes. So shortly we'll be moving on to the second round of this power manifestation. So let's pick a different object. So you picked an object, whatever object you picked, whether it was an orange, whether it was a snack, or the necklace. Let's pick another object now. Let's pick a different object, and we'll repeat the exercise once again. We'll repeat the power manifestation one more time. So I request participants to please pick another object. You just take a moment to select an object. Yes, so once you've identified an object, let us know by giving us a thumbs up if you've already got an object that you have selected. Yes. So just give us a thumbs up if you have the object selected that you want to affect. Yes, I can see some participants. Okay. So once you have selected the object that you want to affect the weight of, we will shortly move into the power manifestation session. So I request once again all the participants to please sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Again, if you have a recording camera with the timestamp, please start recording. Let's sit comfortably with the legs crossed, the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Let's visualize Swamiji in our third eye. And let's begin chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And continue chanting the Mahavakya. And make a strong declaration, an intention. Make it a command for the object to change weight. Whether it's increase or decrease, it's up to you. But make a strong intention for that object to change weight. So we'll be playing once again a oneness capsule and Mahabhakya for all of you to connect to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism and to manifest this power of mahima, of affecting the weight of an object.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. You can relax from that power manifestation round. So this was the second round of the power manifestation, the power of mahima, increasing the weight of an object. So let's have a look at how we went. Request all participants to let us know how they went in terms of manifesting this power. So if you haven't measured the weight of the object beforehand, then just try to get a feel. Does it feel heavier? Does it feel lighter? If you did measure the object beforehand, please have a second measurement and let us know whether the weight of the object has been affected, whether the object is indeed heavier or lighter as you declared. So Ma Shukrandarananda says it's moved. So we're looking at the snack again, Ma. 10.68 grams to 10.67 and back to 10.69. So that's great that we've increased it. This is good. You get more snack. Well done, Ma. Congratulations. 1 gram is missing from my necklace. So Ma Zhenghui, again, another gram missing from the necklace. Congratulations, Ma. Well done. Congratulations for manifesting the power. Ma Chen Hai Hui, I can't get into the zone today and I'm not ready to weigh myself. I don't feel anything. That's okay, Ma. So with the practice, with practice of the power manifestation, you will be able to more easily get into the power manifestation, to manifest the power, to stronger connect to the divine, to Paramashiva himself. So not to worry, keep practicing and we'll get there. My orange lost 1 gram again. I took comparing photos. Yes, Yating Tan Aya, congratulations. I'm just puzzled why everyone's decreasing their snacks and their fruits. They should be increasing, no? Yuin Chung Aya says, I feel my AirPods is getting slightly heavier. AirPods. Okay, thank you very much for sharing, Aya. Congratulations. Wu Ji Shi says no change. If I mispronounce, I apologize. Li Yi Ting says more light, so it's lighter. The object is lighter, so congratulations, well done. Liao Jia Huang, I apologize if I mispronounce. I don't have a scale. I want Linga to become lighter. This time I feel a little lighter. Yes, congratulations, Ma. So if it feels lighter, it probably is lighter. So do not have a doubt. Do not let your intellect, don't let your self-doubt come in the way. So congratulations for manifesting the power of mahima. So during the process, I kept shedding tears. Yes, Ma. So the power manifestation. So Nataraja Priya, the power manifestation works on all the different levels of our being, all the different dimensions of our being. So it will remove patterns. So it can manifest itself in this way as well. So don't worry about it. Keep doing the power manifestations. Thank you, Ma. Ma Ping Blue, I don't have a scale, but I feel gold became heavy. Yes, finally someone's increasing their object. Yes, congratulations, Ma. And more gold is always a good thing. So congratulations for manifesting the power, and congratulations on increasing the gold. Ma Elaine says, I haven't learned how to weigh with the phone. That's okay, Ma. So just have a look. So the object that you had, hopefully it's something that can have in your hand. You can see, just judge by yourself from the start to now if it's increased or decreased in size, in weight. Then you've manifested the power. So congratulations to all the participants. Well done. There's quite a few positive results. So I'm very happy for you guys. Congratulations. Well done. So yes, I'm very happy that everyone's manifesting the power of mahima. Next, we'll be moving on to another segment by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which is an internalization exercise. So can you show me what? Just one moment, please. Yes, so we'll be sharing, so it's a guided internalization exercise with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, sharing wealth-related patterns with partners. So I request all participants to please come to the space of listening, and let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the patterns that we've identified in the earlier exercise, we're now going to listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how and why to share these patterns with a partner. So I request everyone once again, please come to the space of listening. Give your full attention to Swamiji.
Experience is, the click you need to know is, this idea of connecting food and money, and idea of feeling this much is enough for me, is a poverty mental setup. Please understand, Indians highly suffer with this poverty mental setup. I wanted all of you to know, don't settle with the idea this much is enough. No, create left and right, and if you don't want to possess, share it with the world, but don't build a setup that this is enough. This is enough curtails your expression, your creativity. I wanted all of you to know, when you start feeling this is enough, when you have a line, it is not that you are a big, great guy. No, you are great when you don't say enough, when you create. While you create, no question of enough. While you celebrate, you can have enough. Understand? When you possess, you can have enough. You can say, this much let me possess, that's enough. Other things, let it go to society in various other ways. When you are creating, if you have enough, you have a sickness. So I wanted all of you to know, no question of enough while you create. Then what will happen? Your creativity will stop. You will not flower. You will not reach the ultimate. You will not have the fulfillment. You will not be exploding. So during creation, no enough. Only while you possess, you have freedom for enough. Anybody else? Please come. So now you need to break the mental setup of enough.
Yeah, good evening to all. Actually, I came from Tamil Nadu village. I have started my, after 10th fail, I have started working. And I am having a very strong idea that even now I am staying in Chennai, I am doing a business. But still I am struggling. I am having very strong idea. My religious people will never grow. Still I am getting lot of money, which I cannot utilize it properly. So that setup I am having it.
See, he has one black engram, one wrong engram, that my community people will never grow. These are some of the engrams put in the mind in the Indian villages, that certain community never creates wealth, certain community always creates wealth. He says, even though he has created so much wealth, still that feeling, my community never grows, is there. I think now you know the problem. Break it, that's all. Come on, I'll read out our message. All my life from when I was 2, my mom always told me I was born to give, not to receive. How do I deal with this? You need to know, you can give only if you have. You need to create. And there is one more message. Money causes people to fight against one another. We must compete for wealth. Oh, this is the complete wrong idea. Please understand, you don't need to, you see, only to grab wealth you need to compete. But to create wealth, you don't need to compete. While you are creating wealth, all people who create wealth complement each other. Please understand. There are 2 ways to have wealth. One, creating. Another one, grabbing. Only while you grab, you compete with each other. While you create, you complement each other. Creation of wealth is totally different from grabbing the wealth or robbing the wealth. Only while you are robbing or grabbing, you need to compete. Here I am asking you to create, not to compete. Now we will do a next process. Maybe that will make more understanding to all of you guys. Now find out your partner, next person to you. Sit as pairs. Please sit as pairs. Sit as pairs. Just turn. Sit as pairs. Find out partner. One friend for you, with whom you can talk now, with whom you can share. Start sharing, start talking. Actually, whatever you wrote now, start talking, start sharing. See, you will understand, only while you talk and share, the other person will be able to point all the wrong engrams you have created, and when he shares, you will be able to point all the wrong engrams he is carrying. Alright, first, the right side batch, start talking, start sharing. The right side batch means this side, this group. Start sharing what you wrote. Then I'll get the essence from you guys.
Los Angeles.
Please start sharing. Now you should find out a person who understands your language. Your partner should know your language. Start sharing. the money engrams you created. Start discussing clearly. You see, I wanted first the right side team to talk. You share your problems, the other person can give clarity. Then after that, the left side team should start. See, don't start talking about your problem when you are listening the other person's. When you are listening other person's, listen completely. Only help him to find out is wrong engrams, wrong mental setup. Then you can tell your story. Don't start immediately. Before even the other person completes, you don't start. Listen to my sad story first. No. First listen to their story. Then you can start your story. So this side, for example, if you are sitting as two, my right side, this side will talk first. Listen sincerely. Listen sincerely and try to help the person, other person. Understand? Share enlightenment. Enlighten the other person first. You will have enlightenment. Talk in detail. Whatever you wrote, express in very detailed way. Explain and express properly. Better to get somebody who knows your mother tongue. Couples don't sit together. Of course, in India, no problem. Men and women are separate. In other countries, if you don't sit with your husband or wife, otherwise you will carry that continuously in your headache. The N-Wealth program will continue even in the house. while you talk properly and express, you will understand the wrong engrams you are carrying. Unless you talk it out, you can't catch it. Alright, right side batch has only 3 more minutes. You need to complete so that the left side can start. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. So that was an exercise, an internalization exercise of sharing your wealth-related patterns with a partner. So I hope you all managed to share with a partner. And of course, sharing with a partner, this way you get 2 things. You get to cognize the issues that you are having a lot better. So you get a better handle on the understanding of the related patterns to wealth that you have in your life. And second of all, you understand that you're not the only one that has patterns. So often we have this feeling that, oh, no one understands my problems. I have all these problems. These problems are not alone. You are not alone. You're not the only one with these problems. So relax, and we have the solution right here. This is the program for those solutions. So next, we're going into another video with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Now that we've identified the patterns and we fully cognize the patterns as such, we are going to go into a video to go past the wealth restricting patterns. So Swamiji will take us past the issues, the patterns that restrict us from accumulating wealth in our life. So once again, I request everyone to please come to the space of listening, sit comfortably with the head, neck and spine in a straight line, and let's give our full attention to Swamiji, going past wealth restricting patterns.
He says, I heard that wearing Rudraksha gives you only sustenance and does not allow you to create, accumulate and celebrate wealth and money. Is it true? Anand, relax. No. I wanted to tell you a few things. See, in Hinduism, we have all types of mental setup in Hindu religion. Hinduism is practically like a group of religions. It is not one religion. It is group of some maybe 200 religions. Each sampradaya is an independently intelligent enough to fulfill human beings spiritually, socially and economically, and create a complete group, a complete fulfillment. So in this way, 200 traditions put together is Hindu religion. I can say Hindu religion is totality of 200 religions. In all these different parts of Hindu religion, the best mental setup for wealth is Shaivites. Please understand. I have gone through all different mental setups. You may think, no, Vishnu is wealth. What do you mean by Shaivites? When you are ready to lose, when you are free from insecurity, you create left and right. You see, the idea of destruction gives you a kind of a freedom. Please understand. Idea of destruction frees you from the idea of security. When you are free from the idea of security, when the insecurity becomes security for you, when you are free from the mental setup of the security, you create left and right. See, all over the India, all huge temples are Shiva temples. See, wealthy temple is, Tirupati is wealthy temple, no doubt. That is because of too many other different reasons. Otherwise, if you see the totality, see, Tirupati is like a, totally the Vishnu temples are very less in number. So, the accumulation comes out like a more. But if you see total wealth, Shaivites are more wealthy. Even the mental setup of a Shaivite is for lot of taking risks. Lot of risk taking. These things happens for a Shaivite mental setup. So, I can tell you, this Rudraksha and the mental setup related to Shaivism makes you create more wealth. Create more wealth and more money. Come on, we'll start one by one. Now, I wanted you guys to share the important understanding you showed to others, but you yourself did not have till you shared with other or till your partner shared with you. See, now many of you would have had some strong clicks when your partner was sharing with you or you were sharing with your partner. So I wanted few of you guys to come out and share the whole situation so that I can address almost all possible problems related to money. Come on, here there's a message from Redondo Beach. In order to have wealth, someone else must go without. Idea of living simply so others can simply live. Please understand, there is no need for somebody to lose wealth for you to have. Only if you are robbing from others, somebody need to lose. But wealth does not need to be robbed. We can create. Let us create more and more. See, in Vedic tradition, we have two things called Sanganidhi, Badmanidhi. Badmanidhi means flowered wealth, means which you create. Sanganidhi means conquered, but conquered from nature. Conch, see how a conch is conquered from the ocean and it becomes your wealth. You conquered it from nature. Conquering it from nature and flowering it, making it happen by your creativity. Nothing wrong. If you are going to create and going to conquer from nature, then you don't need to feel somebody else should become poor. No. When you create wealth, somebody else does not need to become poor. Go without wealth. Only when you are robbing, cheating, stealing from others, they have to go without wealth. We are not doing that. I am not teaching you how to rob. I am promoting you the science of creating wealth. So when you create, someone else does not need to go without it. So Understand what I am saying? So creation is not competition, it is complementing to others. Yes, please be seated. Next message. Can you send me all the messages? Please understand. You can now share any click happened to you which you did not have earlier, happened because your partner sharing with you or you sharing with your partner. That kind of clicks come and present now. Come on, women, lady.
Nityanandam, the first thing I wrote on my notepad is, first of all, the money is not there. Whatever little is there is created in a manner which makes you lose grace. And in spite of losing grace, whatever little is created, one person, the person who has created the money, tries to establish his or her own supremacy over the people around him and makes other people feel low. And eventually, one person feels good, one person feels bad, and the entire experience is that first it is hell to create it, and then it is useless. Overall, it is futile. There I realized that since I had grown up with my grandparents, I never owned up my father's money. I wanted to ask my father for money for inner awakening. So I just could not press the button there. Because one thing that very powerfully happened for me was that his money is just not a money I can ever ask for. It is not mine at all. Then all of this filtered down. I'd been working on money earlier also. This is the crux I got when I sat down here today.
So the creating money is futile.
Yes.
I think, don't you need to learn an important fact? Just because, you see, your story, the mental setup explains, just because somebody who has money goes around, bosses over, establishes their supremacy on others, it is not money is responsible for it. It is the wrong mental setup of that person is responsible. You understand?
Yes.
Please understand, if that guy, even if he
since
does...
I'd grown up with my grandparents, I never owned up my father's money. I wanted to ask my father for money for inner awakening. So I just could not press the button there. Because one thing that very powerfully happened for me was that his money is just not a money I can ever ask for. It is not mine at all. Then all of this filtered down. I'd been working on money earlier also. This is the crux I got when I sat down here today.
So the creating money is futile.
Yes.
I think, don't you need to learn an important fact? Just because, you see, your story, the mental setup explains, just because somebody who has money goes around, bosses over, establishes their supremacy on others, it is not money is responsible for it. It is the wrong mental setup of that person is responsible. You understand?
Yes.
Please understand, if that guy, even if he doesn't have money, if he is little beautiful, he is going to establish his supremacy on others based on the beauty. Then it is a mental setup of that person. If he is not having money, if he wants to establish his supremacy, if he does not have money, otherwise also he is going to establish his supremacy through the beauty or health in some other way.
Exactly.
So money is not responsible for his arrogance and misbehavior.
Yes.
So don't blame money. Now understand, money should not be hated for the habits and attitudes of the people with money.
Yes.
Otherwise what? He is going to establish his supremacy with some other way. Otherwise he will become a politician. He will establish his supremacy through weapon and violence. You understand the click?
Yes.
Money is not responsible for the attitudes and actions of the people with money. With that attitude, even without money, they are going to use something else to express that attitude.
So what should we do to
So,
that attitude?
that nothing can be done. That they have to suffer and eliminate that attitude.
No, not in them, in us.
In us.
Like,
In your case, then you should be very clear. The attitude is disturbance, not the money. So stop hating money. Hate the right person who has to be hated. Hate the attitude, not the money. If you are hating the money, you will not be creating money. Instead, if you hate the attitude, you will destroy that attitude.
Like, I'm scared. The particular incident I'm talking about, there I have seen that love is lost for the sake of money. So I'm scared as a child when this thing happened. I was scared that I'll have to lose love in my life if I have to create money. Right? So it would be...
Once somebody somewhere, see, understand, this is what the last session also was saying. Somebody who expects money from you, if you expect love from that person, it is going to be wrong relationship. Same way, somebody expects love from you. If you expect money from that person, it is going to be wrong relationship. Wrong relationship is like trying to paste wood and gold.
Yes.
But neither wood is wrong nor gold is wrong.
Yes.
But when you start hating,
Yes.
because of money, this problem, you are hating the wrong person.
Yes.
So now understand, hating the wrong person will not solve the problem. It will create only more and more problem. Now catch the truth, at least I will not hate the wrong person. Understanding it. Bring more and more understanding. At least I will not hate the wrong person. So now you can start hating the right person. Who is supposed to be hated here? The attitude of trying to establish supremacy. That needs to be hated. Not the money. You understand? Now catch. Attitude of trying to establish supremacy has to be hated.
One question I have. I've seen there are many people around me with whom there are people around them who support them through, through a loss or anything.
Sorry?
There are people around me who have faced some loss or the other. Could be financial loss or, some loss of health. There are people who come forward for their support. And on the other hand, there are some other people, if they lose something, people move away from them. How does this happen? And if I have to create a strong, social experience wherein people come forward, how do I do that?
I can say this coming forward or moving away both depends on your attitude expressed when you had or not having money. For example, even while you have money, if you are not interested in establishing your supremacy, people will be attracted towards you.
All right.
But if you are trying to establish your supremacy while you have or not having, people are going to move out of you. It is the attitude of trying to establish supremacy. See, if you are not trying to establish supremacy, even if you don't have money, if you have a problem, people will be there to support you. If you are trying to establish supremacy, even while you have, when you are not there, people are going to take revenge on you. It is trying to establish supremacy is a problem.
And one last thing, the thread that runs through this entire thing is that I do not have money and I cannot have money.
That is another one big wrong setup, mental setup.
Yes.
Then.
I've written it many times after after every third or fourth sentence. I've eventually written I do not have it and I just cannot have it.
You see, when this becomes your main thought trend, it becomes a magnet and it attracts only that kind of a thinking, job opportunity and the ability to work everything around you. Now decide, no, I do not have money is fact, but I can have money is reality.
Thank you.
I do not have money is fact, but I can have money is reality.
Yes.
Move from fact to reality. Don't seal reality based on fact. Fact is not reality. It is of reality or one portion of reality. Fact is the reality read with your mind. For example, reality is this whole crowd sitting in front of me. Fact is I am attending only you. So in this whole crowd, which is 200-degree vision, I am concentrating only on 40-degree vision. 40 degree is fact, but it is not reality. Reality is the huge possibility. So, move from fact to reality. Reality is thousands of people sitting in front of me. But fact is, I am reading only one part of reality. If I am talking to 5-6 of you, I am attending fact, which is one part of reality. But this fact alone is not reality. Move from fact to reality. Yes.
Thank you.
Actually, yes, please. If you are hating money because of the actions done by people with money, a wrong person is paying the bill. A wrong person is suffering. I have a story for you guys. Walking up to a department store's fabric counter, the pretty girl said, I would like to buy this material for a new dress. How much does it cost? The male clerk who was standing there said, only 1 kiss per yard, with a smirk in the face. The girl said, that is fine, I'll take 10 yards. With expectation and anticipation written all over his face, the clerk quickly measured out the cloth, wrapped it up, and then teasingly held it out. The girl snapped up the package, pointed to the old man standing beside her, and smiled, Grandpa will pay the bill. Understand? If you are hating money because of the attitudes and actions of the people with money, wrong person will pay the bill. Come on. Next, anybody wants to share? Come out, come to the stage. Is there anybody in the class never went to the public stage, never held a mic in the life, never spoken in public? Please raise your hand. Come on, come out. Only those few people I wanted them to come out first.
Okay. I come from a teacher's family.
Nice.
There has been a lot of importance that was given to knowledge.
Nice.
And so I was very happy and proud, and I get a lot of respect when my knowledge is exhibited. I have had a lot of money at particular points of time, and that time there was a lot of respect. And when I didn't have money, some of the people, not everybody, some of the people were, mistreated. Rather mistreated my wife, not me, because I said I don't care. Okay, so my thing to them was saying, no, I don't care. If you are thinking me only I am as that X amount of money, I don't care for you. So I could move on, and now I am back again to make some part of money, and I know more money is in my coming in my way. So this is what I was thinking. So I said money is important. Now the conflict that is going on is knowledge is more important than money, and money is important, so money is getting a second treatment. Hence that is why I am having the problems that I have had. So
see, understand, the separation of knowledge and money is sin. Separation of Saraswati and Lakshmi is sin. Saraswati and Lakshmi is one and the same. The moment you have the problem, Lakshmi is bigger or Saraswati is bigger, means knowledge is bigger or wealth is bigger, you caught into a big mess. Always knowledge comes where the wealth comes where the knowledge is. It supports each other. See, the real knowledge happens when the wealth is there with you. Real wealth happens when knowledge is there with you. If you have the conflict, knowledge or wealth, It is not the conflict of reality, it is the conflict of your mind. It's a conflict of attending your life in parts. Please understand. You cannot say, I will today give bath to my hands. I'll take bath tomorrow for the left hand. I'll give bath day after tomorrow for the main body. I will give food to the main body after 3 days. But I will give food to the right hand today. No. Like right hand and left hand is part of your main body, knowledge and wealth is part of you. If you have conflict, you are missing complete understanding of the life. So, this conflict, I can say, one more wrong engram with which we are struggling. Money and wealth is you. So, understand? Money and knowledge, both are you. Let me put it in this way. Knowledge is the inner freedom. Money is the outer expression of inner freedom. So, please.
Thank you, sir.
Understand, if you have the conflict between the knowledge and money, you are coming to conclusion too soon before seeing the life. I have a story for you, that also. One afternoon, a rich man was riding in the back of his limousine. When he noticed a man was eating grass by the roadside, he ordered his driver to stop and he got out to investigate. He asked that man, poor man, why are you eating grass? The poor man said, I don't have money for food, so I am eating grass. The rich man said, okay, come along with me then. The poor man said, sir, I have a wife with 2 children. Rich man said, bring them also. So the poor man got into his car and expressed his gratitude. Sir, you are too kind. Thank you for taking us with you. The rich man replied, no problem, my friend. The grass in my house is about 3 feet tall. I could use your help. Don't take decision in a very premature way. Knowledge is money, money is knowledge. There is no difference. If it is not making money, it is not knowledge, junk. If it is not creating knowledge, it is not money, again it is junk. This question, that being content, please understand, you cannot having the contentment of being till you are enlightened. Any contentment you feel because of enlightenment. The fake wall you put inside, in front, through the plywood, with the plywood, is like a contentment you create out of fear. Please understand this example. The real ceiling and false ceiling. The contentment which you are having now is more like a moving out because of fear. That is responsible, that is the reason, the contentment you are having. Let me make it very clear. You are right to have contentment when it comes to the possessing, but you have no right to be contented when it comes to creation. Creation is your life. Don't be contented in that. When it comes to possessing, you see, for example, you have no right to stop creating wealth because of contentment. No. You have to go on creating. That is life. But you have the right, you have the freedom to choose how much you want to hold in you, with you. But you have no right to stop creating. By the nature, gahano karmano gadihi. Life is work, flowing. There is a beautifully, Krishna says, karmanye vadigaraste mapaleshu kadachanaha, means you don't have freedom to stop creating. You have freedom to stop possessing. So you have no right to stop creating. If you say, I am contented, and is it a right mental setup? No. It is poverty mental setup. You cannot have contentment as far as the creation is concerned. Till enlightenment. After enlightenment, simply you will be creating. That's all.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Anybody who feels contented? It is not contentment, it is just the fear of working, laziness, not interested in being creative. Come on, that content person, let him come. If he just does a small cheating, he is going to get some $1 billion. You think he will not do? Simply they will all out to do that. Then what happens to your contentment? So it is just the laziness to work, an inability to take risk. That's all. So understand, life is wealth. You have freedom not to possess, but you don't have freedom not to create. Creation is your life. Come on, anybody else? I wanted to make it very clear. I am making a clear strategy even for my organization. Later on, when our organization becomes a big religious organization, I am making it very clear. Teach our followers to create wealth. Give them the right mental setup to create and celebrate wealth. When they create and celebrate wealth, a little bit they share with our organization, we should live with it. Don't promote poverty and suck wealth from them. No. Do not teach poverty to them and suck wealth and you be rich. It is hypocrisy. No. I am telling you very clearly, stop promoting this idea, poor go to heaven. I tell you, blessed are the rich, they live in heaven. They create heaven. Are be like a Vishwamitra, just create a heaven. Actually, before I started this organization, one Swami, a very rich Swami, he called me and said that I wanted a successor. You are a young Swami, please be my successor and take over my organization. He was very old. He was very old and he said, anyhow in 1 or 2 years I will die. And huge wealth, he has at least 1,000 crore wealth. And you be my successor. I said no. I very clearly said no. You may leave this money to me, but that will never make me rich or wealthy, and lot of troubles and other things, strings associated with this wealth will bind me. So I will never be able to do what I want to do. So be very clear, only when you create, it is yours, not otherwise.
Yes, welcome back. So there was a wonderful discourse from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in relation to the wealth patterns that we have within us. So there was a lot of questions and answers. So Swamiji answered the questions of past participants about wealth and wealth patterns, going beyond the wealth patterns, that wealth restricting patterns that we have. So we have in here a question from Ma Chen Hai Hui. I would like to ask my teacher, in the process of creating wealth, I'm easily disturbed by my parents, sisters, and brother-in-law. Their emotions affect me to create again, making me lose motivation and physical strength. Including today when I was attending class and my mother came in to disturb me, I felt bad. This situation has been going on for a long time. How should I adjust? So, Ama, so there are a couple of things. So here, there is a difference between your identities. So between the identity that you carry inside, the identity that you see as yourself, and the identity that you want to project to others. So you need to identify where this gap is between the two identities. So in the identity that how you see yourself, you are easily disturbed. You are affected by emotions. So you need to identify why that is. So we'll be going through a completion process shortly as well. Completion process to do with money. But I ideally identify this gap between your identities. So between the identity that you see yourself, between the identity that you project to others, identity that you that others have of you, and as well as your identity with life, how you see life, how you relate to life itself. So I think we went through the 4 identities just the other day. So revisit those exercises and have a look at your identities, and whichever identity is higher, then match your inner identity to the higher outer identity, and if the inner identity is higher, then match your outer identity to your inner identity. Also, identify where the earliest incident where you felt disturbed, where you felt easily distracted by people in general. So not necessarily just your parents, but it might have been your parents, your sisters. The earliest incident where this has happened to you, and complete with that incident. So that means relive that incident in exactly the same way it happened, and reliving that incident will relieve the effect of it, relieve the pattern itself. So those are two things that needs to be done.
Yeah. Once you start complete with all these patterns which we are going through, then you will be able to give solution to your parents. And please do completion with your parents. If they are not ready to listen to you, please invoke them in the mirror and do completion with them. That will heal the relationship between you and your parents. And if you don't feel disturbed when they call next time, rather you will give solution to them and what is the problem they are seeking for you.
Yes, we have a question. What is the actual meeting time? So yes, this is a live program. We start at is it 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time?
7 a.m.
7 a.m. 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have 1 hour of yoga, and then the program starts from 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So Eastern Standard Time is the East Coast of the US. So have a look at your time zone and see what time applies to your own particular time zone. Also, I started to create wealth, but my husband spoiled my name, character, everything. Now I am afraid. Yes, yes, Ma. So again, you need to identify with that. You need to identify the incident where you first started being afraid of having your character spoiled, of having your character put down. So identify that earliest event where that happened and relive it entirely. Relive it. So if it happened at 7 years of age, then relive that in the same moment, in the same way. So in the moment that it happened, whatever you were wearing, whatever you were seeing, whatever you were feeling, even tasting, smelling, every aspect of that particular situation, relive that fully. If you were crying, go into that emotion, feel that cry, and let the tears pour out. So relive the entire situation and relive it with the same mental setup as you were back then. So if you're a 7-year-old girl, relive it as that 7-year-old girl, not with the intelligence that you have now, not with the cognitions you have now, but relive it with the same mental setup, the same thoughts, the same way of thinking that you had back then when you were a little girl. So when you relive that, as Swamiji says, relive to relieve. So the completion will happen and the pattern will be relieved.
And one more thing, Nataraja Priya has mentioned, I don't know why I think one day all my money will disappear. Again, this is a fear pattern. We'll be addressing this in one of the sessions, in one of the days of Paramashivoham Level 1. So I suggest you don't miss any of the session during this 21 days. Please not even think about missing of one day. Intensely attend all the days of Paramashivoham. In one of the day, we will definitely address about this fear pattern. There you will go through the meditation, how to come out of this. So it is just a fear pattern that you need to complete it.
So all fear patterns, Swamiji tells us beautifully, all fear patterns break down to the fear of death. So everything is related ultimately to the fear of death. So you're afraid that the money will disappear, which is related to your survival. You don't, if you don't have any more money, how will you survive? So ultimately, that is what is the ultimate fear that humans that we have. So we'll have to, well, you have to complete with that fear of death itself. So we'll be going through that, as Swami has pointed out. We'll be going through that in a little while. All right, now let's move on to the next section. And next section is completion with money-related ideas. So with money-related problems. So now that you've identified issues that you have in terms of accumulating money, we want you to take a moment. So grab your pens and paper, and we want you to write down all the desires that you have in relation to money, whether it's earning money, spending money, or saving money. So what in whatever form. So if you want to earn money, to spend money, and to save money, all the desires. So make a list of all the desires that you have in relation to money, to earning money, spending money, and saving money. So we'll just give you a few minutes to do that. So please go ahead now. All the desires you have related to money, to earning money, spending money, and saving money. Yeah, please capture it.
வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதி மலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே
Now, let us enter into the second step of the process. Whatever the desires you have identified, for all the desires, identify all the conflicts, contradictions, and complications. Means what are the problems you are facing that the desire you listed is not yet fulfilled. So pin down all the conflicts related to the desire, all the contradictions or complications related to the desire. Describe in detail.
Yes, so this means if, for example, you have a desire to do something, but then you have a fear that if you do that something, then something will happen to you. So if I can use the example, Jen Hai Hui, you might have a desire to make wealth, but you have a fear that your family, your mother, your father do not agree with you, do not like the way you are looking at creating wealth. So that would be the conflict. You are afraid of facing your parents. You're afraid of what they are going to say about you creating wealth. So this would be a conflict. So you've got the desire to make the money, but you have the conflict that you're afraid of what your family might say. So identify all of these. And so this is for all participants. Identify all the desires that you have where you have conflicts. So it's not just these kind of conflicts, but any types of conflict at all. So please go ahead and do this now.
மண்ணும் புகழ் பெறும் நான் வரை நாயகா மதியில் நிறைந்திடுவாய் மதி உணராதவர்க்கு மதி உணர் செய்திட வான்மழு நீ ஏந்திவாய் அறவாடிட கை சூழ்ந்திட திரள் சேர நீ வருவாய் அகம் உணர்ந்திட வந்த நித்திய தாயே வேதங்கள் வணங்கிடும் ஆதியும் நீயே ஜோதி மலையிலே அவதரித்தாயே அவனியை பேணும் ஞானமும் நீயே அக்னி வடிவிலே அருள் புரிந்தாயே பூதங்கள் ஐந்தையும் ஈன்றவள் நீயே அழல் உருவாகவே ஈன்றெழுந்தாயே ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் கருமங்களை கொன்றிட வந்தாய் நித்யானந்த தர்ம மண்ணில் வென்றிட வந்தாய் தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி தீயினிலே பிறந்தவளே நித்ய ஆனந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி நித்யானந்தத்தியே நித்யானந்தேஸ்வரி அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே இந்த பிண்டத்தில்.
Yes. Let's now move into the next segment, the next step. So we've had a look at all the desires, and we've identified conflicts, contradictions, and complications for these desires. Now that you've described in detail all these conflicts, contradictions, and complications, let's do completion on all of these incidents. So let's find incidents where these conflicts, where these contradictions, these complications have first come up in our life.
Yes. Identify the complications and do the completion by reliving. Go to the same moment where it happened, how it happened, and with a detailed way of visualizing and relive the whole incident and do the completion of the conflict or contradictions, whatever you went through.
So let's do the completion with the incidents themselves. Or you might find conflicts with people. So whether it's your parents, your sisters, brothers, your partners, you can do completion with the person in question as well. So let's take a few minutes and we'll do the completion. So identify the earliest incident where these conflicts, contradictions, or complications related to our desires have first arisen, where these top conflicts first arise. And let's complete with the situation and the people involved. So let's take a few minutes. So I encourage everyone to please write these down and write it down in as much detail. By writing it down, it's easier to think through and remember everything that has happened. So these conflicts, these contradictions, these complications have been instilled in your body as body memory, as a muscle memory. So by writing it down, we fully identify these patterns in our muscle memory, and we can easily complete with them. So please go ahead.
If you have doubts during this process, you can please put your message in the chat, so we'll respond to it immediately.
Yes, please go ahead now.
Shivaya, Om Namah 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 Shivaya, Namah Shivaya, Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva, Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara, Om Namah Shivaya.
राजाधिराजाय प्रषड्यशालिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय
Yes, you can relax now from this third step.
Yeah, Nataraja Priya has mentioned, I want to make a lot of money, but I also find it very hard to earn. So I'm full of fatigue, and many jobs have not been done well. And I feel that spending money brings me some pressure because I think if I spend a little more money, my husband won't love me anymore. Yeah, in the previous messages also, Nataraja Priya, you have mentioned that you have a fear that you will lose money. So that fear and this very difficult to earn money, that pattern in you is creating the fatigue, and you are not able to perform well in your job. So, and that fatigue also, if you have seen, so Supreme Hinduism mentioned, if you make this kind of thoughts in your work, so definitely you won't be able to perform anywhere just by 2-3 decisions. Oh, you're feeling afraid of money, you will lose money, then naturally you will feel fatigue. So the only way to, you need to do this completion process very intensely. Even you can practice this completion whenever the thought comes, whenever the thought of it's very hard to earn money, it's whenever you feel that you will lose money one day, please do that completion again and again, so that it will help you to have that impact on you. It reduces the impact of the fear and you're feeling difficult to earn money. It will drastically reduce, and you will be flow through that money. Supreme Point of Hinduism says that money has to flow. It is like a river. It is like a Ganga, how the Ganga flows. So it has to flow. So you don't need to feel that you need to earn money. So once you complete all these things, then definitely you'll be able to feel that money is just a utility value. It doesn't need to add anything to your emotions in your everyday activity, and it doesn't affect your spiritual growth.
Yes, and just wanted to point out, so you say here, I wanted to make a lot of money. So this is your desire, this is your declaration. I want to make a lot of money. But at the same time, you have these two cognitions. Money is hard to earn, and money will simply run out. So those two cognitions will cancel out your desire, your will to make money. So your intention is to make money, but because of these limiting cognitions, it just doesn't happen. So you need to remove these two limiting cognitions to allow this to flower, so to allow the making money to flower. So Cosmos will listen to our every desire, our every thought, and that's the thing, because we have thoughts that limit our desires. So we desire to have money, but our thoughts say, hey, money is hard to earn, and I'm afraid, so this is the fear, I'm afraid that it will run out. So these two cognitions stop this one, the desire to make money, from coming through. So if you complete with these two cognitions, then your money will come through. Also, you say, I feel that spending money brings a lot of pressure, because I think if I spend a little more money, my husband won't love me anymore. So this could be just your perception. So in terms of love, so yes, sometimes we associate love with money. So this is, you get money from your husband. Let's say, I don't know your exact situation, but if you get money from your husband, you equate that to attention from your husband, you equate that to love from your husband. So Swamiji says that most of our, what we call love, is actually just attention need, attention seek. So we seek attention, so we get attention through one way or another. We call it love. So this might be in relation to that. So complete with that identity as well, complete with that cognition as well. And you can always have a chat to your husband and clarify, complete with your husband in terms of this. Understand the reality. So this is your perception. Have a look at what the reality is as it is. So what is the reality versus your perception? Okay.
Anupama has mentioned, like, money is flowing in countless places in the world. Money is scarce in many places. Everyone has to figure out how to get into the money flow. Yes. In Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, said in one of the discourses that God is not a sadist. When God sent us to the planet Earth, He sent with all the wealth and whatever is required for our life to flower in the planet Earth. So money is there. Only we need to figure out how to get into that.
Yes, Swamiji also says that money, creating money is easy for everyone. There's no competition. So in creation, there is no competition. There is only complementing. So complementing and building together, contributing. The only way, well, where there is competition, where money is scarce, is if you take someone else's money. So when we create money, as opposed to take money from someone else, snatch money, when we create money, there is no competition, there is no scarcity. Money or wealth is abundant. We just need to ask for it in the right way. We need to have the right cognition. We need to have the right desire and will to make it happen. Yes. All right. So with that, we'll move on to the next segment. Actually, we have one more step. I apologize. We have one more step in this internalization exercise, completion with money-related ideas.
Yes. The final step, you have to make a list of conflict-free, contradiction-free, and complication-free desires you have about wealth in all aspects, like earning or saving and spending. Please list down all the desires you have about wealth in all these aspects, earning, saving, and spending, where you feel conflict-free and contradiction-free and complication-free. With this completion, please list down the desires.
Yeah, so in step number 2, we had a look at desires where we do have conflicts and contradictions. And now we're going to have a look at the opposite, in desires that we don't have any conflict, we don't have any contradictions or complications. So desires that we do have without these, and you will find, so when you start listing these down, you will find that these are desires that actually do come true. So this way you can fully identify the difference between the desires that you have that have contradictions, they will not come true, and the ones that you don't have any contradictions, any conflicts or complications, and you'll shortly realize they do come true. They are the ones that come true. So please take a few minutes and make this list of conflict-free, contradiction-free, and complication-free desires that you have right now about wealth in the aspects of earning, saving, and spending. Please go ahead.
பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே, அண்டமெங்கும் ஆளுகின்ற தேவியும் நீயே, இந்த பிண்டத்திலும் வாழுகின்ற ஆவியும் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, குண்டத்திலே தீயனவே சிரிப்பவள் நீயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே, யோக தண்டத்தையும் தந்த நித்திய ஞானத்தின் தாயே.
Namah Shivaya. Om 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 Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Namah Shivaya. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva. Gangadhara Lingeshwara Shambho Mahadeva. Jatadhara Jambulingeshwara. Om Namah Shivaya.
राजाधिराजाय प्रशक्यशाकिने नमो वयं वै श्रवणाय कुर्महे श्यामे कामान् कामकामाय मह्यं कामेश्वरो वै श्रवणो ददातु कुबेराय वै श्रवणाय महाराजाय नमः
சனடி போற்றி சிவன் சேவடி போற்றி நேயத்தே நின்னடி மலனடி போற்றி ஆயப்பிறப்பருக்கும் மன்னனடி போற்றி சீரார் பெருந்துரையினம் தேவனடி போற்றி ஆராத இன்பம் அருளும் மலை போற்றி ஈசனே சிந்தை கவல நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோ அருள் தருவாய் கலி என்னும் கடலினில் மூழ்கிட்டையும் இனி கரம் தந்து காத்திட்டு கருணையும் பொய்கையில் அலர்ந்திட்ட அளவற்கும் போல உன் திருவடியில் வாழ்ந்திட நிற்கிறேன் பாராய் அருணாச்சலனே நீ வாராய் அகண்ட ஜோதியனே வாராய் அல்லல் நீக்கிடவே வாராய் அகிலம் போற்றுகின்ற ஈசனே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த நேசனே நீ வருவாய் பூவோடு கனிகளை கொண்டு உன்னை பூஜித்தோம் அருள் தருவாய் கையினில் சூலமும் மெய்யினில் வில்வமும் நிறையா கடல் நீர் குடியோடு தரிசனம் அருளவா செம்பொன் மாழ சிற்றவை தனிலே சிந்தை கவர்ந்த உன்னை சிக்கன பிடித்தேனே.
Yes. Now relax. Please come back. Now.
So if you have a look at the desires, so if you compare your desires that are conflict and contradictory full, and compare the ones that are the desires that are conflict-free and contradiction-free and so forth, you'll see that the ones that are conflict-free, contradiction-free are so much easier to attain, and you feel more comfortable. So if you just look at the desire and think, concentrate, bring your awareness to the desire, you'll feel that you're a lot lighter. And that is because there is no contradiction. There is nothing that is stopping you from achieving this desire. So this is the cognition that we must have. This is the feeling that we must get in the other desires as well. So the ones that are conflict-free, we need to get that same feeling. And that's by clearing the cognitions that we have that are stopping us, the patterns that we have that are stopping us from achieving our desires. And that is, we practice the completion exercise. So keep completing. So identify all desires that have conflicts and contradiction in your life, whatever it may be, not just wealth, but everything. Have a deep look at everything, and complete with anything that is contradictory, that is stopping you from achieving that desire.
Yes. Now, with this completion, now let's enter into the Kriya. It is called Kriya, which consists of 7 steps, which will be guided by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we are going to play the guided Kriya by Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So let's all come to the space of listening and make some space available for you to do the Kriya. Because whenever the Supreme Pontiff of himself guides the Kriya, this is a powerful initiation behind that. So please follow the steps and have the listening and do the Kriya along with whatever Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism explains.
So yes, we also request all the participants to please come on camera. So when you come on camera, we can much easier attend to every single person, attend to you, to your needs in terms of this program. And we can much easier communicate with you. So it's much easier if we see a face there smiling back. Now, with regards to the Kriya, so Swamiji says beautifully, the Kriya is a 3-step process. So we've already mentioned one part. So first of all, it is an asana. They are asanas. There's something that is being done, something that is physical. Then secondly, there's something that is simply sitting, not doing anything. And the third component, and the most important component, which we mentioned just now, is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is infusing his super consciousness in this program, in this Kriya program, which is why it's important that everyone comes on camera, and it's important that everyone takes part in this Kriya to get the full benefit of the Kriya. And I also request everyone to please take a note, so note down the steps for the Kriya, so you can practice it in your own time as well, after the program or in your own time.
Okay, now let's all sit straight and be in the space of listening to receive Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
Thousands of people are sitting with us now in 400 cities and in 30. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham
Thousands of people are sitting with us now in 400 cities, and in 37 cities I am seeing, means you will be seeing. 37 cities you will be seeing. 37 cities we have two-way connection, and in 400 cities people are sitting with us around the world for this Kriya initiation. I welcome you all with my love and respects. During the Pada Puja, I'll be transmitting the experience to you. So, receive the experience. I want all of you to know, your brain can receive and send informations without communication, done in an orthodox way, like words or visuals. So just understand this much. Your brain is capable of receiving or sending communication without the orthodox methods like words and visuals. Means without verbal or visual action, your brain can receive and send information. Just remember this one truth, that is enough. You will experience the experience of Kriya before initiation. Then I'll give you the technique. So I'm changing the trend. Usually technical knowledge, technique, experience. No. Experience, technical knowledge and technique. So I welcome all the people who are sitting with us. Perth, Australia. Blessings. Toronto, Vancouver, San Jose. Wow, Vancouver, huge crowd. LA, Seattle, Columbus, Adlingen, Germany, and London, Phoenix, Turkey, New Zealand. New Zealand 2 means New Zealand 2 cities. New Zealand itself. New York, Dallas, Singapore, Redondo Beach. So, sit in Samana Mudra means lock your hands. Right thumb should be up, left thumb should be below. Lock your hands, sit straight. Sit straight. Batmasana or Vajrasana or just Sukhasana. Comfortable squatting. We'll start the initiation. Samana Mudra, lock your hands. Means the right thumb up and left thumb low, below. We'll start the initiation process. First step, I'll describe a simple, comfortable squatting, sitting straight, and very simple inhaling and exhaling 11 times just to prepare yourself for the Kriya. Please understand. Please listen now, no need to do it. I'll guide you. That time you can do. So, closing one side of the nostril with your thumb and inhaling. After you feel you are full, closing the other side and exhaling. You don't need to do it now. Just relax, listen, and do it. When we do the Kriya, listen to the instruction. Close the right nostril with your thumb, right hand thumb. Inhale through left. Once you feel complete, close the left nostril with a middle finger and ring finger and exhale through the right nostril. Simple Nadi Shodhana. Nadi Shodhana means just cleaning the nostrils, cleaning the basic nadis. Do this for 11 times. It may take maximum 1 minute. That's it, nothing else. Or 1.5 minute, 90 seconds. Nothing more than that. I think I have shown very clearly. Please understand. Inhaling and exhaling. Nothing else. Very simple. Actually, this is not Kriya itself. It is a preparation for Kriya. The first 3 steps are preparation for Kriya. And just letting your body warm up. This is the first step, 11 times. Second step, the Bastrika Pranayama. Please understand. The technical term is Bastrika. Pull your lower abdomen in and up. Please understand. Don't lift your shoulder. Don't move the whole body. No. No. Just the lower abdomen should be pulled in and up. "21 times. Please understand. Again, I am preparing the body. 11 times of Nadi Shodhana, simple breathing, 21 times of Bastrika. 21 times is very simple thing. Actually, it's nothing. Just 21 times of Bastrika. This all preparation. Please understand. This all preparation to push you to the original Kriya itself. The third step, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty without breathing as long as possible. Please understand. I have collected, arranged, compiled various different pranayamas and mudras and postures in this set to give you the maximum benefit, spending less time and less effort. Almost like lazy man's guide to enlightenment. One, Nadi Shodhana, cleaning the breathing nostril. 21, Bastrika. And again, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. This same cycle should be repeated. You see, all these 4 actions put together is called one cycle. Inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding your lungs empty as long as possible without inhaling. When you can, again inhale as slowly as possible. So, this 4 action is one cycle. Like this 21 cycle. This 4 action can be called as one pranayama. So 21 pranayama. I am making it all completely numbered. A clear, logical, calculated, mathematical step for enlightenment. I am making your enlightenment just like bank account. Please understand. Do this, do that, you will have it. Because common man understands only this language. So 21 pranayama. This is the 3rd step. But I want all of you to know, all these 3 steps are only preparation for the Kriya. Now we are entering into the exact Kriya itself. Exact Kriya itself. Only if you do these 3 steps of preparation, you will be able to enter into the exact Kriya itself. This is the most powerful part. Please understand. The exact Kriya, if you do without preparing these 3 steps, it will not have any effect on you. So you need to enter into this Kriya after only these 3 steps. That is why I am saying, whole thing is Kriya. For your understanding, I am explaining how the process is happening. Now, 581 places around the world are sitting with us live. I can say we crossed the basic critical limit needed for the energy to land. Now I am very clearly seeing the energy has started expressing. Now all the people who are sitting around the world in these 581 places will experience the Kundalini awakening. And at least 100 places will have the materialization of Vibhuti. You will see now. You will receive at least 100. Oh, New York already started coming. So please understand, at least 100 places you guys will experience the materialization of Vibhuti as a symbol of the Master's presence physically there. Now listen the instruction. Thumbs on the ears and the index finger and middle finger on the eyes And the ring finger on the nose. If the little finger touches your lips, that's enough. Even if it doesn't touch, it's okay. Please understand. I'll show you. As per the yogic tradition, all 5 senses are in your face itself. Ears, smelling nose, taste tongue, seeing eyes. The cheeks are considered to be the touch. That is why cheeks play such a major role in the pleasure of touching. So, through this mudra, you do pratyahara of all 5 senses. Please understand. Your hands are the gateway for your prana. It can send or receive prana. That is why whenever not me, all over the world, in all traditions, not just Vedic tradition, in any religion, a highly evolved pranic source, an enlightened master or an incarnation or a saint or a religious leader, blesses you with the hands towards you. Means he is releasing the pranic energy. And when you are asked to receive, you are always asked to raise your hand so that you can receive. Hands are gateway to send or receive pranic energy. Now when you lock your hands on the senses, all the senses are withdrawing inside. The pratyahara happens. Thumb on the ears, 2 fingers on the eyes, and the ring finger on the nose, little finger on the lip, and lock the nose, lock the breathing through these 2 ring fingers as long as possible. Please understand. Never try to do with the middle finger. If you try to lock the nose with the middle finger, you will lock it more than you can bear. The danger of fainting or disturbing your health is possible. It is there. So, don't do with middle finger. Do it with ring finger. Do it with ring finger. Please understand. The ring finger, Washington, New York, Port Washington, New York, please don't do now. Wait. I'll guide you. You can do that time. Just listen. Listen to the instruction. Don't do now. New York, I am saying do not do now. Kalavati, just listen. I'm seeing very clearly how the etheric body of me is being used by the cosmos like a huge octopus. It is spread and it is just putting in each place where people are sitting one leg and connecting with the people. God. I can see very clearly all the places people will experience levitation. At least in 100 places, devotees will have vibhuti from padukas, and at least 200 devotees will receive vibhuti in their hands. Now, the devotees, if you see vibhuti coming out of your hand, don't be afraid or surprised. I could see the energy expression. One side, the energy overload, people are rolling, I can see everywhere. On the other side, webinar overload. It's not able to handle. Jnanatma, you are ready? More and more people are logging in, signing in. So all the people who missed for few minutes webinar stopped, I wanted to tell all of you, you have not lost anything. I have not given any instruction in those few minutes. I waited. So please, you can listen now. So now, the hands, the thumb on the ears, the index finger and middle finger on the eyes, the ring finger on the nose, and the little finger on the mouth, stop the breathing flow, inhaling or exhaling completely as much as you can. Please don't do now. Relax. Relieve your hands. As much as you can, stop the flow. After a few minutes or a few seconds, you will feel, oh, now I cannot stop anymore. Then just release those two ring fingers. For a few seconds, the body will automatically inhale or exhale. Let it do its job. You don't do inhaling or exhaling. Body will automatically balance. Please understand. You do not put your will. When you feel you can't handle anymore, just release. Body will automatically balance itself. So once if you release your nostrils and lock again, it is called one pranayama. So this way, 21. Please understand. It's a fourth step. First, a simple cleaning of the nostril. Second, Bastrika. Third, inhaling as slowly as possible, holding as long as possible, exhaling as slowly as possible, holding the lungs empty as long as possible. Fourth, locking the nostril completely as long as you can through the ring finger. In different countries, showing finger is a big risk. Because people are watching from all the cultures and countries, we will have to be very careful about the showing fingers. Fifth part is, please understand, this fourth part is the main Kriya. The fifth part is settling with your body, means balancing the body. First three steps are preparation. The fourth step is main Kriya. And the fifth part is balancing your body, settling your body. The settling or balancing can be done by intense humming. 7 minutes of intense humming means the energy created has to be churned in your system. Intense humming for 7 minutes. After that, living means making that a part of your muscle memory. This will be done by the 7 times doing Shakti Dharana. Please understand. Shakti Dharana means raising your hands towards the sky and visualize the Master's presence and energy intensely landing on you, awakening your Kundalini on the whole body, and bow down to the cosmos. Surrender to the cosmos 7 times. Please understand. Totally 5 action. Simple breathing 11 times. Bastrika 21 times. The inhaling slowly, holding long, exhaling samana kriya, that 21 times. And the fourth part is Shambhavi Mudra, holding the breath completely through Shambhavi Mudra 21 times. And the fifth part is Mahamantra 7 minutes. And the sixth part is the Shakti Dharana, means receiving the cosmic energy and offering it. Please understand, it's a unique combination. I have put the whole world into this one Kriya. I put the whole world into this one Kriya. The sixth part is 7 times receiving the energy, connecting with the cosmos, sky, and surrendering to the cosmos, earth, becoming part of the cosmos 7 times. The whole thing will take less than 7 minutes. This 7 times of Shakti Dharana. And the last but not least, sit for a few minutes and send an intense, loving, compassionate, blissful vibrations to all over the world with a proper Swasti mantra. Swasti mantra means sending the peace and bliss to the whole world with the ideas like Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. Let the whole world be at peace. Let the whole world be in bliss. Loka Samasta Sukhino Bhavantu. With this beautiful, deep, spiritual feeling and compassion, send the loving, compassionate vibrations to the whole world. Healing vibrations to the whole world. All the 7 steps put together will take only less than 42 minutes. Please understand, this is what I call Kriya. Very powerful process. All the 7 you would have done with me separately, individually. I am putting all the 7 together. Most powerful, highest possible frequency, the life breath, vibration will happen in you. You will see the intense Kundalini awakening happening in you. The yen effect will be experienced by you. Please understand, because in this body, all these experiences happened and the clear arrangement has happened, and coming out, anybody who does this Kriya will immediately connect with this energy which is expressing through this body and experience intense Kundalini awakening and yen effect as people experience in my presence, or I can say much more than the experience happening in my presence. Please understand, through this initiation, I add Master's grace and blessings to this Kriya and to all of you. Now, at this moment, 615 places around the world people are sitting. I bless all the people who are sitting around the world. Please understand, with my blessings and the grace of all the great masters, I initiate all of you. All of you will have people who are sitting around the world and here in the physical presence. All of you are initiated. I bless you all with the experience of initiation. I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nityanandam, everyone. After this beautiful segment with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, we are now going to get ready to actually receive the darshan and the initiation into wealth consciousness directly in the bhava of Bhagavan Sri Krishna, the expression of complete fulfillment in the inner and outer world. We are also going to share the steps of the Kriya in the chat, so you can perform this Kriya at your own convenience. Let us not waste any more time and get ready to receive Swamiji. The darshan preparations have already begun.
Yes, thank you very much for being with us for this far. And please stay with us after the darshan, as the sessions will continue after this darshan. So after the darshan is a very good time to practice the power manifestations. And of course, with every power manifestation, the connection to the divine is getting stronger and stronger. And what better way to the power manifestation than after the divine darshan of Swamiji in the bhava of Krishna, Bhagavan Sri Krishna.
Bhagavan Krishna, get ready. Please sit straight. Close your eyes. Chant the Mahavakya. Connect deeply to Swamiji, preparing your whole inner space to receive this powerful darshan of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, sweet, powerful darshan of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, to celebrate life with Bhagavan Krishna.
Krishna was able to infuse love even in his enemies' hearts. You can't separate Krishna and love.
Om Nityananda Paramashi